When the game gets rough and this life just seems so tough, make we talk, my people, make we talk. When this town becomes an ugly place, don't let it erase the smile from your face. Make we talk, people, make we talk. Conversation is the key, a guiding light for you and me. Spark a talk and you will see. Conflict solver A to Z. World leaders master the art of self-defense just by talk. So people, make we talk. Hey, we're living in a When the game gets rough and this life just seems so tough, make we talk, my people, make we talk. When this town becomes an ugly place, don't let it erase the smile from your face. Make we talk, people, make we talk. Conversation is the key, a guiding light for you and me. Spark a talk and you will see. Conflict solver A to Z. World leaders master the art of self-defense just by talk. So people,
Mek WI Talk. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. We're listening from around the world and the Eastern Caribbean. This is the Mek WI Talk program with yours truly, Jeffrey G. You haven't seen or heard from me since the hurricane, eh? Well, I'm back home. I'm not in Kissimmee. I am back home and I'm using my wife's computer. My computer going on and off. Anyway, let's get to some work. About the nation of our birth, the land of wood and water. A nation in which we all love and have the great respect for. And when I say we all love and have the greatest respect for, I know for a fact that I do. And we as Jamaicans sometimes have felt down impossible odds, but we brush off, get up, and move on. This morning, we're going to speak about the media. Sorry, not integrity commission, the media. Where the two political parties has been attacking the media, but more or so the Labour Party itself, because of a man they call Warmington, who in my opinion, I believe that Mr. Warmington is a disgrace to the Parliament of Jamaica. And I think Warmington should step aside. But who is me to say that? The people of his constituency, time and time again, has continued to give Warmington the ability to enter the Parliament of Jamaica. And although he may disrespect them in a way, they continue to put him there. But let I say something to you all this morning. That we, the Jamaican people, have stooped to the level that allow politicians to disrespect us go and disrespect us come. And we, as Jamaicans, do not see it fit to say to them, enough is enough. We will not sit by and allow you people to continue disrespecting us. Over the last evening, on my way back home, a dear friend of mine contacted me and said to me, Tavares, we went to school together. They always call me Tavares or, my middle name, but mostly Tavares. And he said to me, Tavares, you see what is going on? I said, what are you talking about? And when he showed me the video of Everett Warmington a couple of hours before the Prime Minister speak at a JLP mass meeting or whatever you want to call it in Portmore, I said to myself, this country is going down a slippery path and a slippery slope. When you have politicians attacking the media in a country, there is something wrong with the democracy of a nation. When you have media houses being attacked by politicians of the ruling government in a country, something that smell good. And if we as Jamaicans do not wake up and see that something is going down, a part of no return, then we as Jamaicans has no vision for this nation. The both party, and I don't care who don't want to come back on this platform, we must call a spade in this country, Good morning to all my viewers and subscribers, whoever listening and watching from around the world. Like up this feed for me, please. When you do that, it let the algorithm go up. Like up the feed for me. Like, share, and subscribe. Share this live feed for me. Like this feed. When you have politicians on both sides of the oil, both sides of the parliament, who see it fit to bash media houses, I'm not saying that some of them don't deserve to be bashed, But when you start name out media houses and personnel within the media, then I'm saying to you all, and when you have your followers on social media putting up pictures of well-known Jamaican journalists, something is wrong somewhere. It cannot be that the Prime Minister or the leader of the opposition is saying that they're all for freedom of speech. On the side of the Prime Minister, you cannot have a man as Everett Warmington believe that he's Mr. Bull Duppy and Duppy Conqueror. And when he goes on the public platform, he made utterance against media houses and against the journalists who are there to give us the news. And let me make something clear. But on the Mek WI Talk program, I don't come on here and give any fake news or any propaganda news. I come on here and I get the news from the news organizations in Jamaica. But you cannot have a government that has a man inside there who continue to disrespect the people of this country, who continue to disrespect the journalists in this country. At one time, he called one of Jamaica's beauty queen, who is in the parliament, Lisa Hanna, a Jezebel. And he still sits in the parliament. He came out and he said, not one dime of my effing money will be spent on PNP. That's the man they have in the parliament of this country. Yesterday, you don't hear the Prime Minister of Jamaica chastising Everett Warmington. They hug him up. We must not stand for politicians degrading and attacking the freedom of press in this country. When they come off of social media, one of them come and say, we track on no. When you want to live, we soon the water flowers. What is this? Is Jamaica becoming a dictatorial state? Is Jamaica becoming a state that is run by a dictatorial leader? Prime Minister Holness, I know you, sir. Do not let the people of this country believe that you're a dictator, sir. But the way how this country is being run, it begs to ask the question, if Jamaica is being led by a communist, well, I shouldn't say communist, by a group of dictators, it begs to ask the question, if this nation that we call the land of wood and water, a nation in which the national anthem said, Eternal Father, bless our land, guide us with thy mighty hand. Is this nation being run by a group of dictators or a group of gangs? My good friend, Jerry Small, keep on telling the people of this country that Jamaica has been run by two gangs in the parliament. And now, you get up this morning, I'm going to play some videos. Get up this morning and you hear all sort of thing going on. We, the people in this country, must not stand for what is going on when it comes on to freedom of press in Jamaica. Majority of the media houses may be bought out. We don't know. But when you have some media houses running, this is brought to you by the office of the Prime Minister. The temperature is brought by the office of the Prime Minister. And the media houses don't have it. It begs to ask the question, what is going on? What can go so? According to my good friend Damien Crawford, what can go so? When you have a former cabinet minister continue to ramp up his rhetoric or whatever I want to call it, on the media houses in this country, it begs to ask the question, what is going on in this country? What can go so? No more. We, the people of this country, must not sit by and allow these people who we put there, who are our servants, to continue doing what they're doing to this country. For far too long, we sit by and allow these people to believe that they are the bulldoppy and duppy conqueror of this country. I believe that Everall Warmington should not sit in the people's house. He's an arrogant individual. A man who look on female and call them Jezebel. A man who look on the media and tell them about them F this and F that. I say to you all Jamaicans this morning that the soul of Jamaica's democracy relies on the people of this country. And when I say that, I mean that this election depends on the Jamaican people. Let it not be said that I sit home and then exercise my right to vote. Stop this damn nonsense. But no, me not vote, me not vote. How do you expect the change that you seek in your country must happen when you sit down and refuse to go out there? Jamaicans from all walks of life, from Negril Point to Moran Point, from Galena Head Mountain to Blue Mountain, from Dolphin Head Mountain to Drunker Head Mountain. The soul of Jamaica's democracy relies on you, the people of this country, come this election. Go out there. Let it be known that we will not stand for any dictatorial state. That we will not stand for people attacking the press in this country. I don't like some of the press sometimes. I don't like what they may say sometimes. But the press has to remain in a country. The press must have the right to exercise their freedom. You never hear this under Michael Manley regime. You never hear this under Edward Siaga regime. You never hear this under PJ Patterson, Bruce Golding, Mama P. What can go so in this country? What can go so? When the leader of the Jamaica Labour Party have a man in there who has no respect for the people of this country. What can go so? Many of you this morning will be saying that, go away, all dirty comrade, that. And I need to talk about something to you. I see on social media where own Jamaicans are tearing down one another, all in the name of getting likes and hope that YouTube will pay you. You are Jamaican. You're born a Jamaican, you'll die a Jamaican. You're never born a member of the People's National Party or a member of the Jamaica Labour Party. But yet, you go on social media and you tear down this one, you tear down that one. All in the name of getting hype. I hear the Prime Minister talking that he has spoken to the Labour Party members not to do certain things. Prime Minister Holness, I've been saying this to you, no, sir. You sit idly by, Prime Minister, and allow the Labour Party members to go on social media and tear down people. The PNP is doing the same thing too. And it needs to stop. Everybody is entitled to the freedom of expression. Everybody entitled to what they believe in. But good God Almighty, man, we're Jamaicans. Why are we going on social media and tearing down each other? It don't look good. It do not look good. It do not smell good. And that is why sometimes, you know, I sit and I think, and I ask myself the question, are we in this for likes and for fame, or are we in this to better off a nation that we so love? Do we truly love this country, or do we love our political parties over country? Do we put Jamaica first, or do we put our party first? When we sit down and we see what is going on, and now you're hearing the leaders of our country doing the same thing. What sort of example are we setting for our younger generations coming up? When you go on social media, you do not know nothing about that person. You may hear somebody chat some damn nonsense and you take it as Bible and verse. And you're gone with it on social media. And you're daring the people, sue me if you can. I dare you to sue me. You don't have dredged in your ass. Don't excuse me this morning. But you're daring a person to sue you. We need to stop it. I know a lot of people on social media don't like me, and I don't beg anybody to like me. But if we're in it for a nation, if we're in it to better off this country, we are not in it to better off any PNP or any JLP. We are in it to better off Jamaica. And for God Almighty's sake, YouTubers and whosoever out there, speak about this nation. Do not tear down your fellow bloggers. It does not look good. Let us be the example for those who are in the parliament who look like them have no sense. Let it be clear. You have some honorable people in the parliament, some very good people, respectful people, but you have some in there not fit for being there. Or like everyone Warmington not fit to be a part of the parliament of this country. We cannot continue like this as a people. We cannot. When you have leaders of a nation attacking the press, something is wrong somewhere. What can go so? When you were running in 2016, you never said these things. What is going on? And now you have your followers attacking people in the media, attacking a great journalist like Dion Jackson Miller. Huh? What can really happen in this country? You have some nincompoop, some jackass, some Jacobe who not have no capacity to think outside the box. We'll come over this platform here and talk also the nonsense I ignored in this morning. When you have listen to me, and when me come on social media, say I have 20,000 US for spend, you know. And I miss it, sir. And the People's National Party can never pay this boy. No political party can buy me out. No PNP, no JLP, no UIC, no Endeavor Demo. No political party can buy me out. So for all those who want to come over here and talk, we can continue to talk. We have a right to talk. But let me tell you something. If we in this country do not put Jamaica ahead, if we in this country don't put this country, Jamaica, before the People's National Party or the Jamaica Labour Party, then may God help this country. If we do not put this country ahead of the two political parties in Jamaica, we don't know trainer because they say they have one third one, look like all the money them they look. If we do not put this land, this God bless land, before the two political parties in this country, then may God help Jamaica. If all we can do is put our two preference before this nation, then we will never leave a Jamaica for our children. We will never leave a Jamaica for our children. I want to know something. Why this idiot Robert come over here? Why not go find why not go find Riverton Dub go? Put country before party. Put this nation before any political party. Jamaica was formed before any political party. When you were born a Jamaican. You wasn't born in a member of the political party. And this morning, we need to be focused. We need to be focused and full speed ahead. The soul of Jamaica's democracy relies on the people of this country. The soul of Jamaica's democracy relies on the Jamaican people. Not the soul of the PNP or the JLP. The soul of Jamaica's democracy. We cannot have a leader of a nation who allow a man in the parliament to continue disrespect the people of this country. And because he has some members in his constituency who them don't know no better, they continue putting him there. Jamaicans, the idea that you have a man in the parliament continue to attack the media, something is wrong somewhere. The idea that you have this man attacking the media, then you have people on social media attacking the media houses, then something was wrong. I want you all to listen to something this morning here. Let me start rant and rave and go to the fact of the matter come on this program for this morning. I want you all to listen to something here. I want you to listen. A journalist asked the Minister of Information about the attack on the press. Then on Sunday, the Prime Minister speak about it. Before the Prime Minister came on Sunday, Everett Warmington keep up his attack on the press and vow to defend Prime Minister Andrew Holness. The Prime Minister said nothing about what Everett Warmington did. A bunch of set of hypocrites. Listen to this. Listen to what the journalist asked. A well-known Jamaican journalist asked the Minister of Information. Listen to this.
Minister, in recent times, there have been attacks from the political circles on members of the media and media houses. Are you concerned that this will affect our ranking in the press freedom ranking? And you've been deadly silent despite people calling media houses politically aligned and naming journalists as being linked to parties. Why no comment from you, Minister?
No, well, you haven't asked me. So here I am now. You asked me. The reality is that this administration is very much committed to press freedom. And I think everything we have done has demonstrated that. And I think even just our commitment to even these Wednesday morning meetings is very much indicative of that. We come here every Wednesday, invite the media, we bring ministers out, we take every question, whether they're hard or easy, we take them. We don't run away from the media, and we believe that the media is absolutely important to democracy. Very, very important. And so we support the media. And when we talked, I know you spoke about attacks on the media. That is never, ever acceptable at all. Never acceptable to attack the media. The media is very important, and they play a very important role in our society. And I have to say that over and over again. And I've said that here at Post Cabinet many times. In terms of what we see on social media, that's an issue. And our Prime Minister has been on the record saying that we have to look at social media and look at what is said and what is posted. And we've seen it exacerbated with AI. And Lieutenant Colonel noted that, you know, technology is a double-edged sword. It's beautiful when used for good, but it can also be used for very negative things. And I think that conversation that our Prime Minister tried to start about the social media and what we say on social media and having accountability about what was said is something that we really do have to look at. And so it is in relation to the media, but it's in relation to many other areas. We have our children being bullied on social media, and it is something that we have to address. We have many other instances on social media where things are said of people that are untrue, and we have to really, as a country, decide what kind of country do we want? What country do we want? And so I again reiterate the importance of the media, the importance that we do not attack the media as they do their very legitimate work. And there are many people in the media. They're wonderful people. I see them here coming through postcab. I get them WhatsApping me and calling me all the time. They're doing their job. Even if it's a hard question, they're doing their job. And so this administration is very, very, very sure that we support the media, and we will continue to support the media because we believe that a country that's truly committed to democracy is one that supports the media and does not put up with anything that undermines the role of the media.
You know, it begs to ask the question, you know. In 2016, when the Prime Minister was running his campaign, the Labour Party took to social media and they did a job on social media, so they won the election. And they came back up with the same thing. And that's true. She answer the question all now. She dance around the question. And you're going to tell us that the Prime Minister is hell-bent in make sure there's freedom of speech. That this government, what government? When this government, this political party, listen to this, has a man on the same platform that I'm going to play here, the Prime Minister came on the platform after him. Listen to what Warmington said at the platform. Then the Prime Minister came after. Listen to this.
I'm not a member of the cabinet that's recommended this. While I was there, when I speak, they say you're a cabinet minister, sir. I'm outside now, I can speak my mind. So, last week when they said government condemned the attack of media by political leadership. Today I'm speaking as a member of the Jamaica Party. So the party can't condemn when they talk. And I'm saying again that the agenda of the cleaner company on RGR is to get rid of Andrew Holness and the Jamaica Party. So last week, when they claimed government condemned, let me talk to them again right. And if Labour Party comes out tomorrow to condemn what I said it again the other day. My position is, I must do all I can to ensure that we get the third term. The attack of the Seattle, the attack was going in to them. No, they don't want to do all this. But we as Labour rights, we defend our leader at all costs. We will defend Andrew Holness today.
Now tell me something now. Mr. Warmington went on to say that the Labour Party can't condemn him. And if they come out and condemn what he said, he will come back out again and say it. Obviously, it's that Andrew Holness is the leader of the party. Is Warmington the leader of the party? Obviously, it is not the Prime Minister. Andrew Michael, let me give him his title. Dr. the Most Honorable Andrew Michael Holness. You're not the leader of the Jamaica Labour Party, sir. Is Warmington the leader? Because Warmington is telling the Jamaican people, that he will continue attacking the media houses in this country. And neither you, Andrew Holness, nor Dr. Harris Chang cannot tell him what to do or what to say. That if you come out and say anything about it to him, he will come back again the next day and say it. So if anything happened to another journalist at either RJR, the Gleaner Company, everyone Warmington is to be held responsible. And I will say it again. Based on what Mr. Warmington said yesterday, that nobody can tell him what to say. And if they come and condemn it, he will come out and say it again. If anything should happen to any member of the media houses in Jamaica, especially, or in particular, RJR of the Gleaner Company, Mr. Warmington should be held responsible for, because him are the bad dog. And him run things. And him run things. Hello? Live right here. And him run things. And Wami run things. And Wami is the Dan around here. All the rest are Donovans who never sit down. And Wami run things round here. Andrew are the little boy under Wami. This is what is going on in this country. Then the Prime Minister of Jamaica. Listen to the hypocrisy of this Prime Minister. And Mr. Holness, sir, I don't care for the whatever. I don't care. You, Prime Minister Holness, must have heard the utterance of Everett Warmington. That is why I put up the picture of both Everett Warmington, Darrell Vaz, and the Prime Minister. It was taken yesterday. The Prime Minister endorsed what Mr. Warmington said. Listen to what the Prime Minister went on the stage and said yesterday. Obviously, the Prime Minister is endorsing what Warmington is saying. Listen to this.
We are now in this battle for the mind. Don't be tricked. Oftentimes, the information that you get is skewed, biased, untrue. Now, I want you to follow my words here very carefully. Jamaica is a free country, and we believe in freedom of the press, and we must do everything in our power to protect the freedom of the press. I want you to understand that this government is very clear in everything that it does, that an important element of our democracy for which we are respected internationally is that we have a very free press. I remember once when I was much younger, still young, I complained to a journalist about a media report that I didn't like. I thought it was unfair to me. I thought it was biased. Didn't capture the truth. Hold on, man. Hold on. And he said to me something that's very profound, and it stuck with me. I've never forgotten it. The journalist said to me, Mr. Holness, I am not your PR firm. that says it. What it says is that in a free press, if somebody says something that you don't like, develop the capacity to say what you like and what you want to hear and get it popularized and fed to the people. That is where it is at. In the landscape of a free press, and in particular in the age of social media, some of us may feel uncomfortable when the dominant media houses portray our position in ways that we don't like. But let me be clear with you that we have seen the media landscape in Jamaica change dramatically and radically. And what the Jamaica Labour Party must do as we enter into the battle for your minds is ensure that we put the information out there in the traditional media, but in all forms of media, to ensure that the people of Jamaica have the balanced and accurate view of what is happening in their country. And we must not be slouchy about it.
Mr. Holness, you know you're a hypocrite, sir. Prime Minister, I'm not going to apologize, you know, sir. You're a hypocrite, sir. You are a hypocrite. You, Prime Minister Holness, with all due respect, sir, you're a hypocrite. If we should dig up right now the amount of misinformation that your former Minister of Misinformation gave to the Jamaican people and your bloggers of the Labour Party, you're a big hypocrite, sir. Your party started the misinformation in this country. Your party, Prime Minister Holness, your government. You don't like what I say, come on fire. And you have some members of the People's National Party doing it too. You must stop it. When you listen to this man, he said nothing of what Warmington said. And it's not no Warmington doing these things, you know. Listen to this. I can show you something here. It is not no Warmington has been disrespecting the people of this country and has been disrespecting journalists in this country. Listen to this.
Political firebrand Everald Warmington on Friday last week caused quite a stir when he launched a scathing verbal attack on reporters at the JLP headquarters.
I said don't do it, you don't do it. I'm not here for no show. So I said don't take no picture, don't take none. If I say no take me, no take none, that's what I say. I don't know who you are, I said don't take no picture of me. If I say no take me, no take none. That's the simplest thing that me say. I'm not here on a model. I said don't take no picture of me. Man, shut I know you should be on the compound. You shouldn't be here. If they need you, they'll call you. If they need you, they'll call you.
Mr. Warmington subsequently apologized to the Gleaner intern whose camera he had hit when she tried to take his photograph.
I was in a very druggy, dredgy state, pain, because the machine caused a lot of pain itself, and the machine had a lot of pain also, so on the basis of that. So I apologize to her, and to you also, sir, most sincerely, for any disrespect and inconvenience that I caused. I don't normally apologize for anything, but I believe I need to. Having gotten over the feel of the machine and everything, and back to myself, I think I apologize most sincerely. And where she's concerned, I don't get interview to the press, but I'm prepared to make up for every interview and photograph and attention what. But I apologize most sincerely.
But Tuesday presented a test of just how repentant the Southwest St. Catherine MP was. Mr. Warmington is the driver of this grey Range Rover Sport. As he rolled into JLP headquarters on Tuesday morning, a television journalist poked at the window of the MP's vehicle as he tried to get his attention. Warmington's response, a flash of the middle finger on his right hand. As he drove off, there was another. While on the inside, someone outside the gate of the premises tried to get his attention, and there was yet another gesture. During the lunch interval, we asked Mr. Warmington what the gesture meant. He responded that members of the media do not like him, and the feeling is mutual.
Why don't you leave me the hell alone? What do you meeting? Why don't you leave me the hell alone? Why don't you leave me the hell alone?
JLP General Secretary Dr. Horace Chang faced similar questions to explain Mr. Warmington's actions. Dr. Chang put it to us if we may have misinterpreted the gesture for a JLP shower sign.
No, you mean in a asserting way or in a JLP sign?
Dr. Chang, however, promised to investigate the matter.
It's not unfortunate again, and you have had a problem with the same person. I will have discussion and come back to you.
Dwayne Anderson, CVM News.
Now, tell me something now. I fool with fool, sir. Hold on there. We don't have no sense in the country. Sleeping not going to tell us that Warmington do something like this. And now in a side, is this Warmington do? Shower labor rights? They are afraid of him, you know. Chang dare not go to Warmy and say Warmy XQYZ because Warmy backs down Chang. Warmington with backs down Chang and Andrew Holness. I am Darrell Valls too. So neither Warmy, neither Andrew, Chang and Chuku Cheng Cheng cannot send on to Warmy. This thing that he did, you know, happened from about 3, 4, 5 years ago. And until now, the General Secretary of the Jamaica Labour Party, Dr. Harris Chang, has not come back to the media or the Jamaican people and say, look here, Warmy XQYZ. When this man apologized, don't take his apology for nothing. He doesn't mean a damn thing that he's doing. Between Warmy, between Andrew, and Dr. Harris Chang is afraid of Warmington. In which modern democracy, which other modern democracy can you have a leader of a political party disrespecting the Jamaican people and journalists and citizens in the parliament? Only in Jamaica. And I bet you any money, later on, you know, see my Mek WI Talk videos all over the place. Look on him, all dirty comrade. You don't see it, but I really don't care. No political party now put on my butter chicken back. Now my tina shake out what they call dirty girl power fire. I must behave myself this morning because I soon hear family members of mine calling and say, I'm not sure raise you. How on earth the Prime Minister can be saying that he all for freedom of the press when you have a man on the same platform, Prime Minister Holness, and I want to know if that media house who drag Isaac Buchanan name through the mud is going to say anything about this, about Warmington this morning. I want to know if the media house is going to go on their program this morning and condemn Warmington. Because obviously, the leader of this country don't have the balls. You don't have the balls, Prime Minister Holness, to condemn F.L. Warmington. Because you're afraid of Warmington. You are afraid of Warmington, Prime Minister Holness. You're afraid Warmington backs you down. So you can't come and say, Warmington, you must stop this. You can't publicly come and say, listen to me, this is unacceptable for in the party. No, you can't do it. Hear what Warmington said yesterday. Listen to this.
I'm not a member of the cabinet, that's where comment is. While I was there, when I speak, they say you're a cabinet minister, said, I'm outside now, I can speak my mind. So, last week, when they said government condemned the attack on media by political leadership, today I'm speaking as a member of the Jamaica Party. So the party can't condemn me when they talk. And I'm saying again that the agenda of the cleaner company and RGR is to get rid of Andrew Holness and the Labour Party. But last week, when I claimed government condemned, let me talk to them, they were right. And if Labour Party comes out tomorrow to condemn what I said it again the other day. My position is, I must do all I can to ensure that we get the third term. The attack of the Seattle, the attack who's going in to them, no they don't want to do it. But we as Labour rights, we defend our leader at all costs. We will defend Andrew Holness to death.
We as labor rights will defend our leader at all costs. The question I want to ask everyone Warmington this morning on the Labour Party, you know, and all parliamentarians in this country, are you above criticism in this country? Is it that we, the Jamaican people, the press can't criticize you who are inside there as leaders of this nation? Is it that we must stop up, kiss up to the level of nepotism and corruption in this country? I was not going on with that, we must say nothing. Is it that we, the Jamaican people, must just sit idly by and allow you people to say, oh, no one do, no one do, and we just sit down and say, because we live in China, or we live in Russia, or we live in the little rocket man country according to Donald Trump, North Korea. Gee, what name again? But the little rocket man name again, somebody tell me. What name again? Is it that we live in a totalitarian country that we must not criticize our leaders? Is it that we live in a country where we must not say nothing about our leaders? Because they are the bull duppy and duppy conqueror. And we are nothing. Kim Jong-yang, what do I want to call it? Kim Jong-un. Thank you, my friend. The time has come, Jamaicans, that we must not put these people above us. Put this country that we so love. I pledge the love and loyalty of my heart, the strength and vigor of my body. I promise to stand up for justice, brotherhood, and peace, to work diligently and creatively, to think generously and honestly, so that Jamaica may under God increase in beauty, fellowship, and prosperity, and play a part in advancing the welfare of the whole human race. That is what we must stand up for in this country. Let me ring this into the head again. The soul of Jamaica's democracy relies on you, the people of Jamaica. The heart of Jamaica's democracy relies on you, the Jamaican people. Not any political party, But you, the people of this country, you, the people of this country, the Prime Minister shared the stage with everyone Warmington yesterday. And the Prime Minister have the gauze, not the balls, to say to the everyone Warmington, condemn what you said on the stage. You are the leader of the party. You should condemn what what Warmington said on the stage. God forbid if anything should happen to the journalists tomorrow morning from the media houses in this country. Who is to be blamed? Who is to be blamed? Are we going back in the 1980s? Many of you are too young to remember the 1980s. But our history in this country, we must not go back to the 1980s, Jamaicans. We must not go back to the 1980s. And obviously that's where everyone want to take back this country. Obviously, everyone Warmington want to take back Jamaica into the 1980s. I had enough of you now. Enough of you now. Obviously, that is where you want to take back Jamaica, Mr. Warmington. And the Prime Minister came on the same stage and talking about his administration defend freedom of press. The same platform that Everett Warmington said that no member of the Jamaica Labour Party cannot tell him what to say. Or he will come back and say the same thing over and over, come and condemn it. In other words, I can't hear what I say. I hear my own thing, I hear my own things. I hear my own things. Andrew and Chan run him. When you have a leader of a country who is afraid to condemn whatever member of his party said in public, something wrong somewhere.
I'm not a member of the cabinet that's recommending it. While I was there, when I speak, they say you're a cabinet minister, sir. I'm outside now, I can speak my mind. So, last week when they said government condemned the attack on media by what they call leadership. Today I'm speaking as a member of the Jamaica Party. So the party can't condemn me when they talk. And I'm saying again that the agenda of the cleaner company and RGR is to get rid of Andrew Holness and the Jamaica Party. So last week, when they claimed government condemned,
I have on the line here with me my good friend, Head boy, good afternoon or good morning to you.
Good morning, Jeffrey.
How you
Good to
doing?
hear you. Good to know that you're alive and kicking.
Yeah, man, I'm alive and kicking.
Right.
Why I didn't come on, you know, my computer start acting up, so I had to, now I'm back home now, I'm using the wife computer, you know, but she soon call me for it.
I know it is, my brother. I know it is.
What is the views
Right.
on the whole, what is the views right now where the two political parties, especially the Labour Party, is attacking the press? More so the Labour Party, because based on Warmington utterance yesterday that nobody can stop him from saying anything. He buried down on the same thing and said that the Gleaner and RJR is trying to put down Andrew Holness.
Well, Jeffrey, I am not surprised. I am not surprised. You know, class is class, right?
Yes.
And I would have taken off the C, right, and the L from class and said something else is something else.
Yes.
Yeah.
But we can't say it on here.
Exactly. So the truth be told is that's just how it is. And let me tell you something. I'm not surprised. It's a JLP that is lashing out because they sense that their time has come to an end, and you will see more of this. It is what you call in psychology they call it. It is the Freudian self defense mechanism. Yeah. So they know they're on their way out and they're just responding in kind. Yeah, and if you realize, I'm not even more. You guys are making this all solely about the media. He says they will win at all costs.
Yeah, no, I said that too. He said that
Right?
no
So
matter what, they will win at all costs. So in other words, he's going back down to the 1980s coming up.
But you can tell everyone, Warmington, for me, that I am prepared. If he is prepared to win at all costs, then entire Jamaica is prepared to win at all, to get them out at all costs too. So therefore, there will be civil unrest and there will be a civil war. So if he wants to return to the 1980s, then so let it be. We can return. Yeah, we can return there. But I can guarantee him that if we return to that place, that the cemeteries will not have sufficient space to hold him and his band of hooligans. Because if that is where he's going to lead the country to, then it means obviously you have to prepare to defend and fight. Yeah? So let him come with it. Let him come with it. Everyone, Warmington, nobody's afraid of you. No one is afraid of you. You're not a bully. Yeah? You can only bully those at Belmont Road. Yeah? And they normally tell us say when they say man behave to them now, not talk at them yard, you know. Yeah?
Same way, so. But it seems as if he can bully both PM Holness and Chang.
But he must be able to bully them when he has so much dirt on them.
Oh Lord.
What you expect? The man is the grandmaster of the lodge. I keep on saying it too, no? You think what you expect?
Oh Lord.
Right? I tell you, the gloves are now off, you know. Right? The gloves are now off. I am not holding back. I am not afraid to speak truth to power and speak it as it is. The gloves are off. We've been cool for a while, but we are 9 months away, and so there's no bars hold. I don't know if you know, Jeffrey, not to stray away from your topic, but you remember there was a funeral that was held in my parish the other day?
Yes, in St. Mary.
Right.
When they passed.
Right. My deacon, by the way, right, my good friend.
Yes.
Right? Very good man, very decent man, non-aligned man. The man just speaks the word as he sees it. Yeah, very good spiritual
yes.
in terms of his understanding of the word. And it is so sad to see people trying to drag this honorable man of the cloth, right, in this nonsense. And let me tell you something.
Hold on there for me, head boy. I tell you something, you know. And this is what I don't understand with Jamaicans. If you speak about something and you involve the two political parties, you must not say that. You must not do this. And nobody will sit down and do a little history on what is going on. Now, this pastor man went up to speak. He was given a story. And he's been belittled as the PNP pastor, a golden pastor. What is wrong with us in this country?
No, but let me help you. And this is where I'm going to help you. And some people is now saying that he is, right? They're now saying that he is, right? That he was given, but let me tell you, remember, you know, a voice note came out from, it's alleged, from Don Query, right?
Who is Don Query?
Don Query is the brother of Richard Query,
yes,
who is the son of Norma Query, Mrs. Norma Query.
Oh, the lady who died.
Right. Let me tell you, them come from Bailey'sville. Me know them. Huh? And they know me too. Yeah. Let me make this clear. Don said in his voice note that his mother was that Deacon Cunningham tried to sully his mother's name, and she's an honorable woman.
Yes.
The only thing honorable I know about her is that she honorable allowed her husband to steal people's land in St. Mary, and that is in the Supreme Court.
Oh Lord.
He was he died under house arrest. So what I'm saying now is not litigious. It cannot be, I cannot be sued for it, nor can you be sued for it, because it is in the Supreme Court.
Yes.
You can ask anybody from St. Mary. I shared that over at Hot Topic, and I shared it over Andre Stevens' midday program on Friday of last week. And when I shared it, it's over 10 calls Andre get from people from St. Mary confirming what I was saying. The man died under house arrest, having stolen a major property a little bit below Bailey'sville. And he's catch up on him. He has been doing it for years. And she sheltered him. So what honor are you talking about? Honor in thieving?
But
you know what?
It seems as if, head boy, that this nation of ours, we hug up too much corruption in this country, you know. Eh? We hug up too much nepotism in this country, man.
But so I just wanted to get that out the way because I've never shared it at your program.
Yes.
So when you see, I just want you to understand this is how they operate. They have no class. They know people know who they are. They know people know their files, and they still will pretend as if they're, because first of all, Everett Warmington is in no capacity or no standing to tell anybody in Jamaica or to tell any media house what to publish. Right? First of all, it was Everett Warmington who put his finger and tell Curlin Brown to go to hell.
I just showed that video while I'm going to put up his finger to the journalism.
Right? And then he told Curlin Brown and go to hell. Yeah? And he has been constantly disrespecting the media. But let me tell you, I am not sorry for the media. And I say so with no apologies in my mouth. Because the media only responds when they are stepped on. But when there are blatant issues that need to be discussed and need to be delivered in a manner, they are not always forthright on it.
True. So true.
So I am not going to join this bandwagon that they are attempting for people to come out in defense of them. Where were they when the people were bawling about their money at SSL? Where were they when the people were bawling about the corruption? Where were they when they were busy publishing posts saying that corruption is not an issue that bothers the Jamaican people? So, Jeffrey, let me tell you something. What you have is a media, and I'm not attacking the media, please. But what we have is sections of the media who them only have selective outrage. And I've been speaking about this for months, and I talk about it every minute. It's selective outrage. They're outraged when it only affects them, but they're not outraged when the little dirty foot pants boy from down at Tivoli, or from down a Matches Lane, or from up in Moko, right, is arrested illegally for no reason. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it is fundamentally something is wrong with these guys, right? And I have.
You're correct, you know, because when you look on the situation where Isaac Buchanan came out and said it to me, that there is a lot of Jamaicans in prisons languishing away. When the late Wilmot Perkins was alive, Mott used to do investigative journalism. It's not being done in Jamaica anymore.
No, it is. It is. Be honest and be fair to our good sister, Zara Burton.
Apart from Zara, yes. Apart from Zara Burton, yes.
Yes. We give credit where credit is due.
True.
Dean Jackson Miller tries some of it all the time, but you have to also understand she's at limits to what she can do.
Her hands are tied.
Yeah. Her hands are tied. And to let me tell you something. Remember, you know, this is the same news station they're now accusing of being PNP that Michael Manley in 1976 was JLP. So the truth be told is that is just how it is. These guys, once you're not singing their narrative, so okay, why haven't they accused the station where Cliff Hughes is at for being political? Why them not calling them out?
And that is why I said this morning on my program here, I hope I hear Mr. Hughes. And Cliff, I have nothing against you. But I hope you come out this morning demanding that your friend, your Prime Minister, do something about Everald Warmington, because the Prime Minister share the stage with Everald Warmington.
You're living in La La Land, Jeffrey. Let me just take you out of your euphoric and utopic moment. Yeah, because obviously you're in euphoria and you're living in an utopia. Yeah, it will never happen from Cliff. You're waiting from that from my good friend Cliff. It will never happen. And let me tell you why it will never happen. His shareholders are the very same people who are part of the Jamaica Labour Party. Yeah, hello.
Oh.
You must ask how that station, how he was able to pay. I tell you now, I think
I know something about it, but I
take off my gloves. No, I can talk because it was known that the Minister of Education now and Auburn Hill were shareholders of Nationwide.
Are they still shareholders?
We don't know. But I'm saying they were. I'm not talking about if they are now. I'm referring to the past. Yeah? And I know that the past oftentimes informs the future. So even if they have given up their shares, who hold those shares? And what needs to be in terms of clarity, what Cliff needs to tell the nation is, are these ministers still shareholders in his company? He needs to tell us if the Minister of Education's husband still holds significant shares in his company. I'm asking questions and I'm not saying these are facts. Okay,
but let me answer this question though. I don't want to dwell too much on who's ever own Nationwide. But don't you think that that's a private prerogative of those two people, of who's ever have shares in it? Is Nationwide and the Jamaica Stock Exchange?
No. What I'm saying to you, and I think you're misunderstanding what I'm saying, Jeffrey. Oftentimes it says follow the money, and then you'll know why people speak the way they do. I'm saying, if it is is he gagged by, similar like how the Integrity Commission has a gag order on it, right?
Does the Integrity Commission have a gag order?
Well, can the Integrity Commission speak about matters it's investigating without the completion of the investigation? No, you know that. That's a gag, right? That's a gag. We talk about the gag order, right? That's on them in certain matters. So is it that these guys have a gag order on them because the shareholders have said to them you can't talk certain things, right? You look at what they tried to come with, this nonsense that they peddled the other day, and this is why I am certain, without any apology, that this station is operating as a de facto media arm of a particular political party. When you look at it, Jeffrey, how could you come out with a story saying that Michael Phillips has been charged for illicit enrichment?
But hold on, I talk about that. That's not what the Integrity Commission report said.
No, the Integrity Commission report said that he has been charged because same like what happened to our friend there in Westmoreland who missed the thing, and the man paid him 250,000. The man paid the fine because he filed late. It's not that him didn't file, him filed late. Right? So it is very funny. It is very funny that this is the news that they peddle, and they peddle these narratives which have never been beneficial to them. It has never been beneficial to them, and you know this, Jeffrey. It has never been beneficial to them.
Yes.
And let me tell you what is happening. What is happening right now? Right? You remember when the big nose man, when the Prime Minister said, right, that he was going to turn it up and turn it off and turn it on and turn it up. Right? That is what they're doing now. That is what they're doing now. You might call to social media warriors. Defend your movement. Defend your movement.
And in the same breath, he's saying that they are for freedom of speech and they do not like the negativity in social media. When there are people who is calling and is doing it.
No, but you have to understand. You see, I tell you now, selective outrage. Look again. There was a young man by the name of Sulfur who came out and said to us that he is being investigated because of what? Some issue. We don't know the truth of it, so I will not delve into that. But we have seen persons in the media in at the same space here, even our very good friend over partner draw, who they have attempted to send lawyer letters to silent. Yeah?
Mm.
And let me tell you what happened now. They think that they can hide behind attorney letters, right? To, Jeffrey, I could give them my address. I could give them a full name, my date of birth, and my passport number. So they could send their lawyer letter to me, because I'd be the first one to receive it and tear it up.
As you talk about my good friend, because although he may not speak about me at times, I still consider him as a friend. Andre Stevenson.
Yes.
When I heard Andre the other day, I saw the video myself. Actually, it was my auntie in Kingston who sent it to me and said to me, look at this. They're dragging you through the mud, they're dragging Andre through the mud now. And the young lady who was speaking doesn't know one damn thing she's talking about. That same young lady, the Prime Minister, talking about how misinformation is going out. That same young lady, and I want, Lord, that same young lady is telling the people that the Caribbean Court of Justice is packed with PNP lawyers. How can the Caribbean Court of Justice packed with PNP lawyers? PNP judges, rather.
But let me help you.
What is this woman saying?
First of all, you look like jurisprudence, right? In order to determine the effectiveness, and you see when you deal with it, that you have to understand now. It was I don't know, and I don't even think I should call him the Right Excellent, but he's a national hero, and I'll give respect to him, right? The Right Excellent, Buster Alexander Clark, as I'm not calling him a damn Buster Mantic, Alexander Clark, right? Who said that education can yam, and that saltfish is better than education. So you have to understand that this is the modus operandi of the JLP. They are not too bright. They are not. They have never been, never will be. They have never been pro-education. They have never supported education. They have never supported integration. It is them who caused the entire Caribbean now to hate Jamaicans, because we destroyed federation when we could have been one. It is them. So you have to understand they have always been anti-integration, and they have always been anti-education. The very first thing Siaga did in 1980 when he became Prime Minister was to lock down all our concepts in our sister islands.
Yep.
That is why today is only one concept, one embassy we have, and that is in Trinidad. Yeah? In the Caribbean, imagine that. The one embassy we have is in Trinidad. Right?
And Jamaica had a lot of embassy and missions around the globe that we own.
And him shut them down and sell them, by the way. Right? And now our people have to be lingering and as my grandmother say, a butter like shoebox. Huh? So the truth be told, right? We know that they have never been pro-education. Right? My mother served as a Jamal teacher, right? Was teaching people. Jamal was teaching them to adults to read, right, in the 70s, and that was a very good program. But what do you think happened now? Right? When he came, he stopped it, and then same coming up with JFF, Jamaican for Lifelong Learning. I mean, nothing is wrong with their rename or rebrand, right? But the truth be told is the concept of Jamal was not just about lifelong learning alone. It was really to get you to read. Because why was that? When Michael came in 1972, right? 70, sorry. Remember this now, half of the country, at least 60% of the country was not literate. They could not read. And I still believe that we have about half today that still they can read, but they're not cognitive.
Head boy, hold on a minute there. Sam. Let me laugh this morning. Sam Mr. Tavares and your guests teach some civics to the JLP supporters. I don't teach them one damn thing. More than
civics?
Hold on there for me. Because, and then I need to ask you this question also, head boy. When you see people on social media going after other social media bloggers, it begs to ask the question. They have put their party ahead of their country. And my question to you, head boy, all what is going on right now, does it look good? And does Jamaica, is Jamaica really a true democracy?
Let me tell you something. What is happening is a silent dictatorship.
Thank
And I'm
you.
not afraid to say it. I'm not afraid to, and I say so with no water in my mouth. So when you have a, a, a chief minister or a prime minister, right? The chief servant actually, because that's what he is. Right? When you have the chief servant can tell somebody, remember, this started during the pandemic.
Yes.
When the young man was and I will never forget it, when SSP Stephen McGregor went into Trenchtown, took the young man from under his bed. And I am saying that that matter should never have been allowed to rest.
No, because that is infringing on the young man human fundamental
Right?
rights. That's his human rights to speak.
And I would dare this big nose, this fellow, to come and do that to me. Yeah? Because it would never end. It would never end.
I'll tell you something, and that is
it is 1 second, Jeffrey, and let me tell you what it is. Right? It is, and don't underestimate this. What they're trying to do is to intimidate people and think that people are afraid of them. But let me just make this lucidly clear. This is not 1980 and this is not 1970. No one is afraid or intimidated by you. This is an era where information is at people's fingertips, right? And not only that, the same thing where you can do, we can do too. Yeah? And maybe some of us can do it even better. Yeah? So don't be fooled by because if they can, and this is why you ask all the time, why is the Jamaican people silent? People are silent because they are afraid of intimidation. They are afraid of the backlash that they will get. Yeah?
So is it that the Prime Minister himself is presiding over a state that is look like a Russia, a Vladimir Putin state, or a Xi Jinping state, or a Rocketman state? Is this what the Prime Minister is presiding over when he can't even talk to his own members in his own party, Everett Warmington, who went on stage and literally tell the Jamaican people that nobody can tell him what to say or what to do. And the Prime Minister of Jamaica share the same stage with him.
Right? And he said, prepare for war. That's what he said. Yes. In essence, that's what he said. He says, we are prepared to go at any levels. And then bring the little old, let me behave myself. I nearly said. They bring the one with the weird B1, B2. Yeah? You know what I mean? Right?
Yes. The one with the say no smooth people on social media with a call up in him about his visa.
Well, tell him can start with me. Him know where to find me. Right? B1, questionable B1, B2 with questionable numbers surrounding it. I know how you get it. Right? You can continue to peddle your untruth. Because the truth be told, no one is afraid of you. This is not Linval Bloomfield. Eh? This is not Linval Bloomfield who was hiding from you and your wife in East Portland. Eh? And then after a while we hear the man died. We're not saying you did anything, but the man dead. Eh?
But head boy, hold on. Let's go back to the whole thing with this journalist thing here. What you see as a person who comes on my program, Andre program, Hot Topic program, and speak, when you see the attack, our own Jamaicans, because you're not singing the Sankey that they are singing, are attacking you and calling your name and saying involved in this involved, not so. Don't you see that there's something wrong with the psyche of our people, and this country is going down a path where this Prime Minister allow it to go to happen? He allow it.
Let me ask you something. In 1980, who was the first question? who is this current man, former mentor? Isn't it Eddie? Papa Eddie?
Oh, yes, man, it's Papa Eddie. But
Okay.
Papa Eddie, didn't Papa Eddie, Jeffrey behave himself? Talk, yeah, you behave. I can behave myself this morning.
Right? I'm going somewhere, you know, right? The same nonsense, the same finsack where now people are now talking about. If you go back and you look back at the aspects of finsack, you would realize that finsack never started in 1990. Finsack started in the 1980s when institutions were allowed to just lend to some of the very same people who had very big positions in the society and were not just and were also holding positions in you know where in the house. Yeah. And they defaulted on their debt. Yeah, a lot of them. And because these institutions were going to fail by 1989, the FinTech was created in 1991 to actually act as to buy some of those debt and give them back, give some people some things. So the truth be told, when you use the okay, if FinTech was so bad, why can't we get the report? You know why you can't get? You know
Because
why you can't
members
get
of
the
the Labour
report?
Party name is on it too.
Persons who are alive, and I can tell you who.
No matter
Because I'm not calling nobody name. Come on, you know me better than that. Huh? I can tell you the report speaks to sitting members in the house who have not departed politics yet.
And who pick people house and me want the house there. Me talk it already, you know. Me say some of these politicians before them dead. They don't confess and name you know what before them dead. What
Typically
the
they
people of this country.
Typically they do.
You hear me?
Typically they do.
Mr.
Typically they do.
Before they're dead, they shall confess what to the people of Jamaica. Some of these politicians in this country, before they're dead, they shall confess and name you know what. They're shit before they're dead.
There's somebody named. You know, this is weird. I'm actually looking at some of the comments, but I'm not going to say what I'm going to say because I would have tell you to flush the toilet. Because it's obvious somebody came through the
Listen to me. Them is a bag of bad order. They continue to chat to them and chat.
right? But let me be real with you, my friend. Right? What is happening is, for example, let me tell you how divided these guys are, and I shared it over Hot Topic. Currently now in South Trelawney, there's an internal, both Trelawney, South and North, there's an internal war. Yeah. You ever hear?
With Clover Hamilton and Sleepy?
Yes. But hold on, I'm not going to there. I'm going to the sweet part, then I'm going to go to North Trelawney because we had to deal with South first. Do you know that what's her name? Mama D, as they call her.
You mean the former speaker, Marissa Dal Philip? What's her name again?
Marissa Dalrymple Filbert, yes.
Yes.
Do you know Mama D has decided that she's not going anywhere?
Hold on a minute there. And it begs to ask the question. Didn't she resign as member of parliament?
I keep on asking you until I see that letter, I will not say so.
But hold on. No, hold on. It came out in the press that the former Speaker of the House tendered her resignation with immediate effect as Speaker of the House and as Member of Parliament for Somina Trelawney. The question that the Jamaican people must ask the Clerk of the Parliament, is she getting paid? That's the question must be asked.
Yeah, but Jeffrey, you and I can't determine that. Right? You and I can't determine that. And I'm saying that is where the well-thinking, sensible journalists should go look at. Yeah? That's one. Two, so I am not, because you and I responded to that many moons ago, and we said we can't determine it unless we see what she wrote. Yeah, no, and I'm with you. It says as an MP and as a speaker. So let's give her the benefit of the doubt that she resigned. I don't want to get confused. I want to get to where we're really going. Right? Because whether she getting paid now or not, the same thing's going to happen. She has said to them in no uncertain term that she wants to run again. And let me tell you why.
People, you know. Remember when I said, head boy, are they all done people? Some people on my platform are going to come in and say, no, I have some very respectable people on the platform now. But in the name of God, all some of these old people left me now, go somebody else now, go sit down. No, take enough.
No, Jeffrey, I support the former speaker wholeheartedly. Yeah?
Go ahead, my brother.
I support the former speaker wholeheartedly, and I'm telling you, Mama D, don't let them push you out. Don't let them push you out. Yeah? Don't let them. Okay, that's the question you must ask. All right? No, let me be real with you now. Let me be real with you. Remember now why she's coming back, and I want to tell her why she's pushing to come back. Matthew Samuda won the by-election in where? Northeast Centre. I explained to you that typically that is a seat that has the most delegates in the GLP. Yeah?
Yeah.
And the second, it's between Everall Warmington, Mike Henry, and Northeast Centre. So those would be like the top 10 in terms of delegates count. With Matthew's number now, he's no longer in the top 10. So therefore, what they're trying to do now is to force somebody into South Trelawney that is pro Andrew, because remember, Darren Blow was never pro him. Yeah?
Oh.
Because they're
was for Oddly.
Oddly, she has always been, never has changed. And she's now going with Christoph Tan. So what they're doing now is preparing. They're not going to make the mistake the PNP made when Portia step aside, and then the wait board they're going to be 19 man. Now they're not nobody. They're going to go at war for the leadership. They never 9 Peter and then him get disappointed. Huh?
Go ahead, boy. Go ahead.
Yeah. No disrespect to my good friend, Father Michael Phillips and Peter Phillips, who I respect so much. Right? So I was of the view then that they should have had an internal battle and then it would have settled our score. But some people felt other way. No issues. Dr. Peter Phillips served the country with distinction. Far way better than this one when I serve now. So credits due and respect due. But I'm just giving an example to show that what the JLP is saying is that they're not going that route. They're going to fight for it. And what they're preparing for now is the possibility if they lose, then they can have sufficient information sufficient delegates vote to go across the line. No, right? They know they won't get it from Dalrymple, so they're trying to put in somebody that would be for them. Yeah? But they can't play with Dalrymple. But here what happened, the sweetest part is the protest is being led by the mayor.
The mayor for Trelawney?
Yes. The Albert Town Councillor.
You're kidding me.
No, you ever hear the Albert Town, you ever hear a sitting mayor organize protest against him one party?
No.
Well, he did it. He organized the protest. He is the one who organized it. And mayor, you can write me. I could even tell Jeffrey to put up an email. So you could send a lie letter if you think it's lie. Me tell him because I know you could never be able to do it. Because I have sufficient information from your Lorimer's JLP division group which says you organized it.
So let me hold on ahead, boy.
That's one. Two.
Go ahead.
You know, done that. When they had the protest today, Dalrymple was on the phone calling him every minute to make sure the people are out there. He was out there calling the foot soldiers his chief worker. I could all call him a name. He was calling him to ensure that he was there. So we know the nonsense that these guys are doing. So Jeffrey, they're a house that is divided amongst themselves, and they're looking. You know, so all house a tumble. Them look somewhere for catch. But they're not gonna catch by me and you and Andre and Topic and Wayne Loan, some and others. Let them go catch by themselves. Because first of all, no man not catch by me.
Worse.
Okay. So the truth be told is it not done there.
I prefer Lisa catch by me and
I'm Gabriela Morris. You know, I'd love if she catch on me. I'd follow her to the end of the earth. I know. I'm just talking about that. I'm talking about political catching. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh God, that boy is something else, you know. Go ahead, man.
Yeah. So we were gonna Trelawney. So them up there fighting us out, right? And I'm saying to people who have sense, support to the labor rights. It's not my business, but support Mama D. Mama D has been there for you. Support Mama D. What they're doing is attacking your own Trelawney native. To go bring somebody because they're trying to settle some old score. But it will not be so. It should not be so because she's a Trelawney native. Leave the woman alone if she want to go her final. If face the Warmington older than her can go back, why she can't go back?
But the head boy, let me ask you this question, though, head boy.
Everyone Warmington has been in elected representation since for 51 years. Imagine that. How much years?
51 years.
Okay. Mama D has been in it since 2007. What's the difference? It's just her age, but she has never served the amount of time that she has served. And I'm not pitching a case for her. Just understand. I'm just saying fear is fear. Now I'm going to North Trelawney. Right? Do you know why they want to remove Tova Hamilton?
Because what I get to understand that Tova is swinging on Tufton side.
Oh, good. I'm glad you understand. Now, Tova has won North Trelawney, something that has never happened since 1980.
Right.
You know what I said? 1980. So imagine, same like East Portland, never fall since 1980. No, the last time. Right? So for over 30 odd years, a seat that could not, 40 odd years, sorry, a seat that could not be conquered, she conquered it.
Yes.
Right? And now, the Gensek is saying he wants to remove her. Them, as my granny say, as the man say, what can go so?
So the General Secretary of the Jamaica Labour Party, Dr. Harris Chang, wants to move Clover because so Andrew is pushing the Gensek to do it.
Yes, and look what happened. Him attempted at the Falmouth Divisional Conference, well, at the General Conference, the private session. Because as I tell you, I have my plans in the Labour Party. I know them. I know them. Right? My friend said to me that when they brought the resolution to have an open challenge on the floor, the people in Trelawney gave Chang some word, tell him go back up St. James where him come from. Because why would they remove somebody who has been with who helped them win something they couldn't win from 1980? From before me born. So the truth be told, Jeffrey, right? That what it is, and that is why I'm showing you what's happening in South Carolina, and I'm connecting the dots now. What it is about delegates count. It's about delegates count. They're preparing for if they lose, they know they have the support of that constituency too, because Andrew is going to be challenged and it's going to be a bitter battle. Tufton is not going to sit down. He's not going to sit down.
So that is why.
So
that is why Tufton is traveling all over the place now. Washington to align himself with the Washington Heights.
And I don't wrong Tufton. Tufton, you can't go wrong. Align yourself with Washington. Because he's busy aligning himself with China and India, Brazil, Russia, and the BRICS, which not going to help him. Because first of all, the BRICS, all of the BRICS leaders, if you check their political alignment, they're aligned to the PNP. President Lula, let me help you with it. President Lula.
No, hold on, man, hold on. Don't come off at Trelawney yet, man. Go back on Trelawney, please. It's sweet, you know, man. It sounds sweet. I'm going to turn mutty now. Remember to like up the live feed, you know. Like up the live feed. Hit the super chat. Like up the live feed. We're talking about the press, and now we're going to Trelawney. Politics in Trelawney. JLP politics. My good friend and brother, head boy, is in line with us talking. Go ahead, head boy.
So right? It is one of the fundamental reasons why they are now fighting in Trelawney. Because you have to understand,
Yes.
Victor Wright was defeated by about 1,000 something votes, right? Almost close to 2,000, right? Which would then give North Trelawney, if you really break it down, in that region, right? Give and take, they would be the third most powerful. Uh, they would be the third most powerful constituency in terms of delegate votes. Yeah, behind South, they would be way behind South Trelawney, but they would be a little bit ahead of Northwest St. Ann. Yeah, right. Southwest would be way ahead of them. So So in that region, remember, remember Andrew Holness won the 2014 challenge from Audley Shaw by a little bit under 200 delegate votes.
Right.
Are you forgetting that?
No.
So they know, and remember, he has not been very good to a lot of the people who supported him then. So right now, what he's trying to do is to play the game to see if he can kick out some people and bring in his people to make sure the delegates them come back to him. Right?
Oh.
But I can tell you, Andrew, let me let you in on a little secret. There's a little man by the name of Paul Buchanan that is running against you. If I were like you, I would have gone to my seat and sit down and try to behave myself. Because you might end up seatless in when the next election is called.
You're
And there will be no
you're sure about that? You know, so the Prime Minister aligning himself with one man from Mandeville.
Now, who him? And hardly, Lord, as you talk, but where you going, man? Make me go on man. Hardly. No, make nobody give no drink when me not dead yet. Huh?
Listen to me. I saw it and I'm like, so I was about to text Arthur Shaw, you know. And I've asked him, I said, leave it alone.
No, hardly, I'm not afraid to say so. And I say so any day. If Audley Shaw was the leader of the Jamaica Labour Party, he would have gotten my full support. I told you that. I've said so many a times. If he was, he would have had my support. But hold on, you bring me this, so let me deal with it. Right? Audley, remember that the man is Andrew's friend. Be careful when I mix you up. It might be a last drink. I gone. So it's back to Trelawney.
Yes.
So essentially what I'm saying is that the number, so it is just about count. It's what he's doing. Right now, there are some seats that him don't even have. Let me show you how crazy it is for Andrew and his team. They have some seats that don't even have candidates in them yet. You don't know who the candidate going to be. I hear they're looking for a seat for Chopper John. So, but I tell them where they could find him a seat.
Where?
Right?
Riverton?
We have a golden seat in Riverton. You're reading my mind. Yeah? They could cut it off and create it by a constituency. So he could have the dumb vote for him because that's where he would serve best. Yeah? He can speak a lot of garbage. Yeah?
Oh God, I'm fighting out.
Yeah? So I am advocating for boundary changes in Western St. Andrew. Right? Tony Hilton, my good friend. No hard feelings, but you need to give up Riverton so that Chopper John could so when they bring the trucks, them come down there to dump. Right? That would be how you determine the vote count. Yeah? God, for every pile that is there, you give them one vote. Yeah?
But what the political climate in Jamaica now? Where do you see what do you see happening in if the election is called?
Dead on arrival with nobody behind them.
I saw somebody on social media with a fridge, and they make out somebody in the fridge like a dead person, and the person singing when the roll is called up yonder, I'll be there.
Not even the roll would be calling for them, and there will be no yonder. Yeah, I can tell you that my information is that they are looking at 34 seats, right? Yeah. So what they're doing now is if you're looking at
the 34 seats consists of Riverton?
No, that will come in the new boundary alignment. So we just gave them the recommendation. So therefore it will be 35. Right. So the 34 that they're looking at now is out of the 49 that they have. So
Yes.
between me and you, Jeffrey,
Yes.
and I don't want to talk loud, if you have 49
Uh-huh.
and you are planned for only 34, something not wrong?
Repeat what I said a while ago.
If you have 49,
Yes.
right, and you're only planning for to win 34, something not wrong?
Uh-huh.
It means you're going to lose 15, and 15 you plan to lose. So if you lose 15, why you can't lose 20?
That's why I'm saying, you know, I am saying this and I keep on saying this, you know. If Mark Jefferson Golden, dubbed Marky G, if he play his card correct and come out to the Jamaican people, get and give them the ideas of what the plan you have and show it to them, do not be surprised if they get a landslide victory in this country.
But to be honest with you, my friend, I am telling you this, and I'm saying it. I do not want no major landslide. I do not believe in and look at it coming from me. I do not believe in an administration having more than 2/3 in parliament. It's crazy. It is crazy because we saw what has happened with this administration having more than 2/3.
I have to correct somebody here on social media, and I want you to help me with it to head boy.
Uh-huh.
Let me repeat this. The Electoral Office of Jamaica, it is not in the office of the Prime Minister. Am I wrong or am I right, head boy?
It has always been under the purview of the PM to have control of the EOJ. But in the sense of control, it just means that they're autonomous, but they still have to fall somewhere.
Right.
Yeah? And that's how they fall under the auspices of the ministries that the PM will have. But they are not under his office. And they don't operate from his office. Yeah?
Right. And he cannot dictate to them what to do or what not to do.
No. That is why each side has 2 commissioners. 2 from the government, 2
Right.
from the governor general appoints with the assent of the opposition and Prime Minister. Yes. Let me tell you something. I want to say to people, our system is impeccable. And I keep on saying this over and over again. It is an impeccable system we have. As a matter of fact, our system is the model for other systems, for other elections across the region. So when we boil down things, sometimes we need to be fair to our own self. Sometimes as Jamaicans we get to the point where we just become unfair to our own self. If you understand what I'm saying, Jeffrey.
Yes.
Yeah? We remember now. I remember the time when I was a little boy before they had electoral reform. And I used to see it with my own eyes. Right? Man used to go around a Yellow Selassie High School, and when you go vote, them tell you vote already. Yeah? I'm telling you as it is. So our system has come a long way where the checks and balances, where the EOJ is virtually impeccable. Yeah? I'm not saying it's without its flaw. Yeah? But the checks and balances are in place.
But we need to educate the people to let them know, because you know why they keep on saying it? Because some people on social media continue telling the people on social media that the Electoral Office of Jamaica is run by the Prime Minister. It is not.
It is not. It is not. It cannot be run. It is run by commissioners who are appointed by the Governor General.
It is not in the office of the Prime Minister either.
It's not. It's not. It's not. What he attempted to do was he wanted to have moved it from where it was to put it at OPM, and that was when Mark Golden said to him, no, you can't put the office up there. You're crazy.
And that is why right now the Labour Party and the long stalwart called Samuda is in loggerhead, because they put the political ombudsman office in the electoral office, and it should not be.
It should never have been. And first of all, you have hit the nail on the head. This now warrants us calling, because the comments coming from disgusting chink flea and fly from Holabo, right?
Hold on, repeat what I said a while ago.
Chink flea, dog mess and all sort of whatever you want to call him name from Holabo, right? It is now I him call himself saying over me. I him say so. Right? It is now why we now need to look at one. Do we need the office of the ombudsman, the political ombudsman again? And let me tell you why. Because with statements like those coming from the platform, right? It, in essence, what he said was what Siaga declared in 1972, that there would be blood for blood and fire for fire.
Mhm.
Right? It is the same statement he made. And I'm saying any well-thinking person, right? Any well-thinking person would be making a noise right now to say, let us return the ombudsman, even if it is that the ombudsman operates during the election. You appoint somebody for a year leading up to that they operate the watch and they do. But then don't put an ombudsman that is without teeth, because the ombudsman must be able to sanction people. And then if the sanctions come to warrant the fact where he should not be allowed to run. So like people like chink dog flee and fly, yeah, should not be allowed to run.
And
In
that,
no well-thinking jurisdiction, let me tell you, not even down in a Timbuktu, down in the Banana Republic of Banana Republics, he could not run.
and that is why I don't understand. How is it that we have a man who continue disrespecting the media, disrespecting the Jamaican people, and still sit as MP, and nothing has been done? Not
But he not
one
done this,
single thing.
the same man who disrespects everybody who is sitting over Integrity Committee, still on the committee. He has not been asked to remove himself.
What?
The man was at he's still at the committee. You know, watch the committee meeting and see him the other day.
Yes, that's true. That's true. Yes, that's all right. That's all right. That's true.
I mean, just when I say things I don't guess, because I don't say things and take them back, because I have learned. My attorney taught me very well. He said, if you go and it's better you think about what you say first before you say it, but don't say it and recall it. Yeah. So the truth be told, Jeffrey, is this: that this man has no regard and no respect for anyone. He has no respect for, and you know who the next one is coming up behind him? A little feisty one named Pernell Charles Jr. Right?
Mhm.
And it hurts me to say this, because I don't speak ill of persons who are supposed to be my friend. Somebody who I get along with well. Somebody who, when he came to North Central Clarendon, um, I was not opposed to him. I felt that he would have done better work than by the way, Nestor, call him for me. Call him to the front of the line, Jeffrey. Nestor.
You mean the former minister of misinformation?
Yes. Remember now that the patrol that the man dropped in is no longer Portia hole, it's your hole. So you need to go take care of it. Eh? It's not Portia patrol anymore. It's your hole. It's your hole. So you need to go deal with it. The man, remember now, this is first in the history. You're the minister of work, and the man dropping now a big hole. When the man did broke him foot round a mullet hall in a North Central Clarendon, and Pernell Charles get up and say, it's not my hole, it's Portia hole. Eh? Now we're saying it is not Mark Golding's hole. It is not Juliet Holness' hole. It is your hole. Yeah? So you must deal with it. Yeah?
My God.
And I'm referring to patrol people, so please don't misinterpret what I'm saying. I don't know. Please, you all need a renewal of your minds. Yeah? Yeah.
I love this program today. Make me laugh.
Right? No, we got in amidst of all the things. Don't laugh and see what happened to you. So the truth be told is, right, this little boy named Charles Jr., and let me reveal something about this young fellow. He is the nephew of former Prime Minister Bruce Golding, right? One of the better Labourites I've known.
He's not the nephew. He is the former Prime Minister's wife nephew.
Well, never-in-law, same thing.
Remember, Lorna married to Bruce.
Yeah, same thing. Never-in-law, line nephew, same nephew.
Yeah.
Right? Now, he is coming out pride. You remember when him come out the other day swinging boy, he's standing with the Prime Minister and subjudice? Yeah. When him tried to shut down Mr. Golding from saying what he wanted?
Yes.
I looked on it and I saw and I said, what an hypocrite you be. Because he has to sing for his supper. Yeah? He has been busy meeting with Tufton, because Tufton has been anointed by Bruce Golding to run. Yeah? But he now is coming out in the public sphere to let it look amongst the delegates of the Labour Party that he's with Tufton. Yeah? That he's with Andrew Holness, sorry. When seriously he's meeting with Tufton, with Darrell, and with I won't call that other name, and himself.
So hold on here now. So Darrell is against Andrew?
So hold on. You know, think Darrell want Deputy Prime Minister, let me hush my mouth.
What the hell is going on here?
Darrell is for who the private sector says.
And the private sector is saying that Tufton supposed to get the leadership of the Labour Party.
The private sector, remember Darrell is the private sector's man in the Labour Party. You have to understand those dynamics. Yeah? So Darrell is wherever. You know, look at him, you know, see him look uncomfortable on the stage last night.
Oh yes. At one point.
You know, see him twist and turn.
Yeah man, when the PM talking to someone and look like in a flingy hand too.
I'm not study him. Never have been for him. It is he and even Andrew's wife is more closer than how him and Andrew is close.
I wonder why. I wonder why.
You must understand Darrell is a disciple of Bruce Golding. So if Bruce Golding is supporting Chris Tufton, can Darrell go against Chris Tufton? No. Come on. You have to understand. Darrell never supported him. Darrell went with Hardly Shaw. Only need for know the internal issues. And now I'm told that Agin Tai, me uncle Oberman, right? No, so him call himself uncle is an Oberman, right? He now is supporting Tufton. Hence why.
And he has a lot of delegates, you know.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Hence why Andrew was saying 10,000 for Nesta down in 10,000 for Matthew in St. Anne. Because if Matthew had gotten that 10,000, then he would have surpassed what Bobby got in Western. Yeah? Becoming the largest delegates count in the entire region. Marsha went 9,100 and something. I think Bobby scored 9,500 and 9,200 and something in Western. So he would have surpassed Bobby. He would have been you have to understand that the man them are prepared to war. So when you're preparing to war, you must have your Arsenal line up, and the Arsenal is the delegate votes. Yeah. So, you know, this is, as I tell you, you know, sooner or later you guys will have to start to pay me for a free political education.
So hold on there now. Labour Party conference is coming up in November.
Bangarang will happen there. Bangarang.
What do we expect from the Labour Party conference come November, head boy?
I've said it in 2 words. Bang, ga, 3 actually. Bangarang. Because let me tell you why. I am told that there's going to be a private, remember no, annual conference is the highest decision body making outside of the central executive.
Right.
So it's the highest decision body making outside of central executive. When annual conference meets, it's the highest body on the floor. What will happen when that annual conference meets in November? If Tufton has what is called scrotum, yeah, and I'm using Julius Malema's word, right? Yeah, when Julius Malema said he got the ruling ANC by them scrotum. So if Chris Tufton has any scrotum, he will then bring on the floor a challenge to this man. And I think that's what they're doing. That there might be a challenge on the floor, because you can challenge anybody on the floor of conference for any position. And that's how the constitutions of both institutions were written.
So what are you saying, head boy? That it is a possibility that Jamaica's current Minister of Health, who just wrote a book
during the pandemic,
when
he was supposed to be the Minister of Health,
may bring a motion against the current leader and Prime Minister of the Jamaica Labour, the current leader of the Labour Party and Prime Minister of Jamaica, Andrew Holness, at the Labour Party conference come November?
Yes, if he's not a weak jellyback man, yes, there is a possibility. But if he doesn't carry it, then he's a weak jellyback man.
So head boy, if that is the case, And if he does that, that will be a big upstory in the Labour Party administration, man.
We don't business. Let me tell you, I have done my speaking with some persons. Out of 49 now, I don't think he gets the support of 25. 25 of them are not. Yes, 25 are not with him, and that is sufficient to even bring a no confidence motion. And I'm saying to the People's National Party, put the no confidence motion in the House. Bring another one, and you'll frighten to see who vote with you.
And it amazes me, you know. How is that the PNP just drop the no confidence thing, sir? Just drop it, sir. Is it that Mark going to have something up his sleeve?
No, the thing is sub judice. The truth be told is what Charles Jr. said was not wrong. No, it's not wrong. Using Erskine and me, it was not wrong. But what they did, and I'm saying, all right, and once again, I'm saying, and this is free advice to Mr. Golden, right? For somebody who's a lawyer, right? I am disappointed that you waited so long to bring the thing. You should have bring it way before them even go file.
What you should have done is bring it exactly after the report was given.
Yeah. So you should have preempted them. You gave them enough time to. But going back to Trelawney Center, right? Because you realize with us, we can go and we can go back.
Hold on.
In Northeast Center.
Hold on, head boy. Hold on there. Do you know that the GG has the power to ask members of the Labour Party to form a new government?
Yes, once a no confidence motion is come. That's the only power he has. He only responds to no confidence. Outside of a no confidence, he has no ability to speak to them. Only a no confidence motion can do that. Once a no confidence motion is filed and it is approved, the GG then dissolves Parliament and forces an election. That's how it works in all of our jurisdictions. Meaning Barbados, Grenada, St. Lucia, all of it. That's how it works. All British parliamentary first past the post system, Westminster model. Yeah. Yes. Now, I was referring to St. Anne. Now, which leader you see travel the day before a by-election? Remember,
That's a very good question. That's a very good question. The word GG means the Governor General of Jamaica. Go ahead, head boy. That's a very good question.
Oh, I thought GG means I wouldn't say. You know what? Let me not say it.
It means Governor General. Head boy. Answer the go well that, but I left that alone, man.
Right. So, I just had some of my coffee, so I think that might be giving me a little perk.
What? Yeah, have a little brandy or the whites in there, or according to PJ Patterson, a drink of the distill of the cane.
No, it's too early for that. I normally do it when the sun goes down. I can't drink in them heater. It would get 95 degrees in the shades. No man, real hot. So on a serious note, in relation to, you have never seen, I have watched by-elections before, and this is not my first rah-rah. The party leaders normally wait until the results and then them go about them business.
Yep.
I am telling you, they did their canvas and the canvas told them they couldn't get more than 4,000 or 5,000 out there. And when he saw that, he was so disappointed because he moved somebody who had won by 9, who had gotten 9,000 something votes, and then he brings somebody who dropped. And by the way, I am telling you, it's going to be hell and powder house in Northeast Center. Him could go. First of all, none of the original supporters of Shiny is with him. Meaning, all of the financiers in Northeast Center, they are not with him. Right?
Well, they are not with him. They are not with Matthew, or they're not with the Prime Minister.
They are not with Matthew. They did not want him. They have no issues against the Prime Minister, and they will not support him. They made it clear to him that they would not support him. Right? That's one. The other point that people are forgetting is that there is a body in Senton called SADCO. Yes, right? Senton Development Corporation. Under Senton Development Corporation is the Duns River Falls, is different things.
Right.
The Senton UDC, which falls, Senton has its own UDC, yeah, that governs things. It's not just the UDC, it has its own branch of the UDC. Ask yourself, is who them run off a Sadco board because he wasn't supporting Matthew? Huh?
I think I heard about it, but I can't prove who it is.
Okay. I didn't tell you is yeah. Yeah.
What again?
I'm not saying that you remember there was somebody who they had killed the child in the car.
Oh yes,
And
yes.
okay, the same last name.
Yes.
Don't go no further. Right? So you understand that that's one of the most powerful families in that parish.
Bangarang story come to bomb.
So you're gonna go trouble the people them who had who was your largest financier. Meaning, remember them at Island Gas? Yeah. Hello?
And
remember them
trouble Zion.
Trouble Zion. Remember them loans? Yeah?
Right. I said, don't you trouble Zion.
So let me leave it. Let me leave it alone. So you trouble a good somebody who was your good support and financier. You know what happened on the day of election?
Yeah.
I am told people from the very same sect were busy calling people, telling them to stay at the yard, and they will pay them.
Mama.
That's why they were attempting to stop the box.
And Lord of mercy, you know what? Let me not talk about that box because I was told don't go down the road there.
No, but the question can be asked: if your indoor agent, if your it's not the EOJ person talking, is your worker saying, "Oh, no, doing in the box, that's not supposed to there," because she's right, it's not supposed to be there. It is supposed to be in a sterile area. Huh?
And two permanent person pass by us,
No, but wait, them they touch her upon her shoulder, and I said, a certain person touch her upon her, she said, "Don't touch me."
Right.
Now shame killing me walk so fast. Right? So I am saying that it is obvious that something ain't right.
The country is in a serious problem.
Yeah. So what they're planning, and let me tell you something, Matthew. If I were like you, I remember you done born a Brittany, So remember you're not a Jamaican. You could king Pupalik to all you want, say you're not born there. So you're not from Jamaica. And nothing is wrong with where you want to come from, because we're regionalists. We're people who believe in, we don't judge people by where they come from. But I'm saying to you,
regional integration.
Right. Well, he's not from the region. Right? That is Commonwealth integration. Right? But I'm saying that if I were like you, Matthew, what I would have done is I would have not run back, because they're going to stick it to you. Yeah. The same way how they spent the money to make sure that you couldn't get more than 10, you're going to spend the money to make sure you can't get more than 6. And if you know anything about Sentan, I don't have to tell them, because I'm not give them no free advice. Right? They won't be able to beat the PNP if they can't poll more than 8,000 votes. So may God help them.
Boy.
May God help them. They cannot, as Edward Saga say, Matthew, you better light a candle, sing a song, and hope that you can find a way back to the Senate, because I don't think Christoph can go and get a Senate seat if he become opposition leader. So I don't know what's going to go. Huh?
So you're saying to me that the Labour Party, as we speak, Belmont Road is in disarray.
It has been in disarray for the last 2 years, and I've been saying it, and nobody has been paying me mind. So now that they're seeing the, when they say rain fall, breeze a blow, and chicken out the door, right? The rain has been falling, the breeze has been blowing, and I've been saying that the chickens is out the door, but nobody was seeing it. Now that all the fed are gone, they must see everything now. Huh?
I want to ask you this though, head boy. Being a very astute person who can speak about not only Jamaican politics but CARICOM politics, regional politics and international politics. What do you see that the PNP need to do now to say to the Jamaican people, we are the better one, that you must come on board with us?
Quite frankly, Jeffrey, there's nothing more the PNP needs to do more than connect with its base, go into its constituency, and stay with the people. And let me tell you why. The people don't understand that they have Alibaba and 40 and 49. Yeah, they see. First of all, let's start with 28. 28. That's my number. 28. You know the new number for rich? When normally when we were growing up and you wanted to say a man rich, yeah, you normally would say, boy, the man loaded or the man have 7. Number 7 meant prosperity.
Right.
Yeah. The new number for prosperity is 28. Yeah. So if you don't have 28 house, you're not rich. If you don't have 28 bank account, you don't rich. Yeah. So the new number for rich is 28. So I need to go check out a 28 and it's fall. Yeah. So rain a fall, breeze a blow. Yeah. Thank you, Nadia. I said Nadia put out that 28 is fall, head boy. So fall out the door.
You
But
yes, go ahead.
But on a serious note, because in between it we will have light gestures. But in terms of what the People's National Party can do as a progressive party, one, I think that the discussions now need to be had around land. I've been saying this for the longest while. The PNP now needs to be doing what is called a land bank. Yeah. They need to determine where the available lands are across the country, right? And give access to the people so that the people can get land. That's one. Land has been a predominant issue in Jamaica for many years. In certain places across the region, what has happened is when administrations go in, they looked at, and I'm very impressed with certain places, without calling the country's name, where the administrations go in and they actually look at land. You know who are most of the landowners now? Under 35. In Jamaica, do you know who most of the landowners are? Over 65.
Yes, the people of the Vumvava and the Vumvavi.
The Vumvavi and the Vumvava. Right? So we need to make sure that is the first thing, access to land. So within the first 5 years, right, there must be an opportunity for younger people who would by perchance would never even own. And the first we had NHD had this bill on your own thing. I had the first starter. Remember you said the starter?
Yes.
This first starter home, this is the 1-bedroom thing and then add on. We can introduce a lot of that in some of those lands. Yeah? We can do that. We can afford to do it. Yeah? We can afford to do it. So we can do it. We must give our people access to land. Yeah, we must.
Too.
Well, no, that is a paramount priority for the People's National Party, as Mark Golding would have shared at his annual conference. That is something they are going to look at. But I just don't want it to be word of mouth. It must be something. It must be something serious. Meaning, it must be done. It must be tangible. It must be seen. You must say to the hotels, any more investments coming in, you can borrow to our people from the beach. Meaning, you create an access road. They don't have to walk to the hotel, yeah. But create an access road where they have access to the beach, so they don't have to walk to your hotel. But let them, because obviously the people want the privacy as well. Nothing is wrong with that. I'm all for that, yeah. Yes. But what we need is access. Is an issue where you give access to the beaches. As a matter of fact, as I was just in Barbados, right? And let me tell you, I was in Sandals, I was on Dover Beach, I was all over the place in Barbados, Jeffrey. And no, they don't like her down there. Is you alone like her?
You're kidding me?
No, they don't like her. They say she's a dictator. She's becoming an Andrew Holness.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah? Because when you have 30 seats, you expect with no opposition.
But hold on, what is going on in the Caribbean though? Because you have Mayor Motley of Barbados who they say that they've been dubbed as a dictator now. And you have my good friend Comrade Ralph. They don't like him in his area either too.
No, they say he has served, and same in Dominica as well. They don't like Skerrit either. So yes, the thing is, I am of the view nobody should serve more than 2 terms. I've always espoused that view, and I will forever believe in it. After 2 terms, you become irrelevant, and you become a dinosaur. Yeah. that nobody wants to see, a fossil that nobody wants to see. Now, I make the point to say about the beaches that we cannot have a scenario, and particularly I am more passionate about this one because of where I live in Jamaica, and I make no excuse about that. I'm a proud Kingstonian, born and bred in Kingston, but went to St. Mary to live, and St. Mary has become home and will always be home. And what I see happening in St. Mary now is one of the greatest land grab ever. eh, By the same persons who say them parents honorable and not saying anything more. Right? And what we are seeing, right? What we are seeing now is one, the whole corridor from St. Thomas to as far as Trelawney. Investors are being touted to come in, but they are now taking up some of the prime beachfront properties and barring people from having access to the beaches. We need to do something about it. And let me tell you something. If the People's National Party comes and plays around this game, Mark Golden, Damon Crawford, you know me. Wickham, you know me very well, my friend. Right? You will have hell and powderhouse from me because I will lead a charge. Yeah? I will lead the charge and we will occupy beaches, just like Julius Malema says, occupy land.
Yes.
Yeah? We will occupy beaches and we will occupy land because we were birthright and no one will take it from us because we are entitled to our fair share of the land in Jamaica and the beach, access to the beaches. It is disgusting. You know, when somebody tell me they visit Jamaica and they tell me which beach they go, and I look and I know people in Jamaica have never experienced some of these beaches. Why do you think the violence in Kingston and St. Andrew? You think if some of these young men had the chance to even go on the North Coast and chill out for 1 week on a beach, even just for the day? Yeah?
And I tell you something, you know. And let me tell you about the beaches in Negril. They have put up property taxes on the beach road in Negril. That the people who born and grow in Negril can hardly afford the property taxes. So what they do when they can't pay the property taxes, they force them to sell the land, or they take the land from them and sell it to their friends and cronies.
And that should never have been, because what should be happening? The same way how you have the TPD co, right? Or theft, tourism enhancement fund. It's really theft because the amount of money that them thief from tourism enhancement fund, them now have no better name to call it than theft. Yeah? They could have labeled it highway robbery too. Yeah? Now, when you look at tourism enhancement fund, that's what it is supposed to be doing. It is supposed to be working with some of these people who have these properties and trying to help them so that they don't go into abeyance or so. Yeah, in terms of not being able to pay. That's one. Yeah. But you see, the thing is the sheer greed and utter greed by some of these people. You will be frightened, right? You'll be frightened to know the sheer greed that they have. So they don't mind if them have 100 lots all over the place. But the man down the road, if he not have one, then that's him probably make dog name him supper and push wash up the plate.
You know what I don't understand to head boy? Why is it that the other side is so quiet about the watershed land that was given to the Chinese? Is it that it started under that administration and this one take it over and finish it?
Let me help you with it, my friend. Yeah. Why would the other side make noise about it when the Prime Minister's business partner, who we now see in the Integrity Commission report, was also the liaison officer for China Harbour Engineering Company.
Oh.
The same man that was featured in the report about Westcon.
Yeah.
Okay. So why would they make noise about it when he was the liaison officer for the Chinese?
But it's a damn shame that you're going to give away Jamaica's watershed property when majority of Jamaicans, and we're 62 years old, and half of our people have water in their pipe, and you're going to give away that land all in the name of road?
I could tell you, Jeffrey, if I was there, no development would have been done on that place. Right? I'm not saying I am the biggest, baddest thing in the world, but we would occupy there every day and we'd be out there every day. The problem with the people of Jamaica, they come out to the make nice one day and then they go back go sit down. That's not how it works.
And that is why people take us for a bunch of damn 9-day idiots.
Right? So what needs to be serious? And then how could you lease watershed area? And under the water reserve, the water resources the water conservation act, yeah, coming from, I think there's something that says you cannot do any development on watershed land.
You cannot.
So I don't know what they're doing to bypass that. And by the way, that is the land with all of Green Gutter Caves water. Hello? All of the water is running through the cave, but don't let go empty out.
So hold on here now. They give it to the Chinese to build 800 rooms, luxury rooms or luxury houses, and like a mini Chinese town, a watershed property that is owned by the people of Jamaica. They have given it to the Chinese, and we don't have any water. We sit down in this country, but we can't come on social media and cuss one another.
But you need to understand why they're giving it to the Chinese. The Chinese are not stupid. The Chinese want the next war is going to be about water. I keep on talking about it. Yeah? The next war in the world is going to be water. Who has access to water? Yeah? That's where it is. Exactly. And the discussion of privatization of water. Yeah, but Jeffrey, I didn't down there because I wanted to say to you, I want to go to Clarendon and then I'll run Levy, my friend.
Yes.
In North Central Clarendon, it's gonna be a ding dong battle between, I mean, the entire Northern Clarendon is going to see, meaning Northwest with Richard Azan, Northern with my good friend Waverlines, right? And who has my full 150 support, 150% support, because he's getting the full support from my mentor and friend Horace Washington Daly. Now, North Central, Northern, and Northwest is going to see an interesting battle, and let me tell you why. Mike Henry is not going to be in the picture. Typically, Northwest and Northern and North Central depends on the strength from Central to win. Meaning, people in Central would vote early and go help them carry out people. That will not happen this election. Yeah? That will not happen in this coming election because the people, first of all, Andrew Holness has disrespected Mike Henry. And he will never forget that he was disrespected. Yeah? They reduced Mike Henry to, at first Mike Henry had to be reporting to Daryl Vaz in a little office, in a little hole in the wall place in OPM. Yeah? Then he attempted, yes, before he, remember when they took him from transport and mining, they put him in office of the primary. Remember the office of the primary that used to be the geriatric ward.
Yes.
Yeah? So all of the geriatrics went there. No disrespect to Mike, who's a good man. But it became the geriatric ward. And what happened was that they put him in there and he was very upset about it. Yeah? When he left, and they attempted now to remove him by giving Danville Walker the seat. Him said no to that. Then, having left, they attempted to remove him in another way by saying, okay, we'll bring Mayor One Tilet. You know who's Mayor One Tilet?
Mayor who?
One Tilet.
What on earth is going on here?
You don't listen to Hot Topic, so you don't know who's Mayor One Tilet.
No, I listen to Hot Topic when I have the time. Sometimes I have to come on so late in the night, I don't have the time.
Okay, Mayor One Tilet is the former mayor of Kingston because he had not even one Tilet him could have been out there, out by Crab Circle.
Oh, you mean Deadman Mackenzie?
No, man. Feda Williams.
Oh, Feda Williams.
Not One Tilet. I'm not calling him no Feda Williams. Mayor One Tilet. Eh?
Mayor One Tilet. Jesus have his mercy, dear God in heaven.
Right?
Go ahead.
So because Mayor One Tilet couldn't get the seat now, Mayor One Tilet wanted the seat. They negotiated with the one that them just blocked the road from down a Veer. The Indian one, the one that talk like hot patty in his mouth, Mirage.
Winston Mirage.
So I'm talking. Yeah. So they negotiated with one toilet for Central Clarendon. They said, okay, Joel, you will become mayor and you will give up the seat to one toilet. When they made the swearing Joel as mayor, Mike Henry gave his full support. By the next 2 weeks after that, Mike Henry tell them which seat. Me never tell him about no seat. So now they're having a catawampus time trying to get them to renege and go back to the agreement. So
you have the people. Yeah, the people.
What?
The people on social media said Jamaicans are something else. If I love Jamaica one more time, may I one toilet.
One toilet, man. Not even one toilet him could have belonged there. Not even one toilet him could have belonged there. Huh? So, and then when him do go build a toilet, when him do go build a toilet, it's one him build. So then him get the name fully one toilet. Pat W can tell us Pat W put it me a one toilet. So
that's what they call him.
Yeah, man, that's what we call him. We remember that we are used to, from where I'm from, Jamaica Hot Topic. We don't really like to call people's names because nobody going source.
I know. You see Hot Topic him there? Him is something else. My wife is to him sometime, And she said to me one night, she said, Jeff, what really wrong with Hot Topic? I said, I don't know what you're talking about. She hear Hot Topic for one piece of something and I said, oh, no, come here. It's something else.
Some Patty's telling me I need to behave because she's at work and she's going about to get fired because she's laughing down the place. Right?
Oh, God,
right? So right, I was referring that one toilet wanted the seat. And the trick the one down Clarendon, down southeast, the one on the Black the Road at Rocky Point. Right? They trick him in convincing him that if you move away out the road, Mayor one toilet would then get Central Clarendon. After that happened, I hear that certain man in Clarendon tell him, so, oh, well, that was then, now it's now. So there's going to be a serious war. So I'm making the case to say Nestor Morgan is going to be on his own in North Central Clarendon. Typically, Moko is a JLP stronghold. It has gone to the PNP.
So in other words, former Minister of Misinformation will lose his seat then?
I know the seat. I'm at that part. That's where I'm registered to vote because that's where I lived when I got my registration. And I didn't get to change my registration because I never moved. So that's where I'm going to vote. And I can tell you that he will not win. This Dr. Youth, who is, by the way, only 29. I'm older than RJ Dixon. Yeah?
You're older than who?
The young man who is running against him, Dr. Dixon. Yes? Yeah. And he's
from the PNP.
Yes, he's very well loved in the area. He lives in the constituency. Unlike Nestor, unlike Shartneck, who was busy keeping party, impy party up a people's house. That they kick him out there, so him don't even have nowhere in the constituency to sleep.
Where is he originally from?
He's from Woodall in North Central Clarendon. But from he left high school, you know where he was registered to vote before 2020?
Where?
Where? Olympic Way.
Olympic Way?
Yes, he was voting in the Prime Minister's constituency.
Something not up, yeah?
No, it add up. He was going UE. So what he did was to move him vote down there in one of the workers' house and was voting for Andrew. Yeah? It's not when him come on North Central 2020, he might look around, because I don't even think him did know him there in some places. How long him not come there? Yeah? Yeah? So all I have to say to you, it's gonna be an interesting battle. But if you can send out a word to him, Shatneck, I'm asking you if you can fix Trafalgar Hill. Because the people are planting coconut in the middle of the road.
That's right.
Right in front of your alma mater, the Great Clarendon College, people are planting coconut in the middle of the road.
A damn disgrace. You're the Minister of Work. And you want constituency planting banana tree in the middle of the road?
He doesn't care about them. He's never been appreciative of them. He doesn't even see them as anybody. Yeah? I'm telling you, I know the fellow. He's a very feisty fellow. Yeah? Damn feisty. Oh, well, he would never. he would never pass his place with me because I wasn't keeping the impy skimpy at my rental place and get kicked out. Huh? So he would never pass his place with me. But all I have to say, right, it is a darn disgrace. And the people of North Central Clarendon, if you no sister this man not care for no, and really go vote because you like Labour more than you like on yourself. Then I'm not gonna take it on, continue get the knockbout. I mean, if this time around RJ Dixon doesn't win, the People's National Party doesn't win North Central, I'll come to one conclusion, that the people of North Central are devoid of reasoning and sensibility.
But not only that, have you ever thought that maybe that man from Mandeville has put a spell on them?
Spell? By him, which are you believing them nonsense with spell? Spell can't, you know, see the man I walk like him a walking dead, him soon drop too. You know, boy, man make juice for hardly, not dead yet. Don't drink it hardly. Don't drink
hardly
it.
Drink it. What a bad wrong with you?
Hardly not drink no more.
I think I taste of it and hardly about it. It tastes good, man.
Hardly don't drink it. My God. So they look what they do to my friend from Cristiano. Huh?
Boy. I remember the days when I used to go up on stage and dance with stamina, man. That was man a yard.
No, they make a hardly turn boy a yard now.
Oh Lord.
Huh? No, but on a serious note, we're laughing. And the same is going to happen in Northwest Centre. Richard Azan is going to come back. They don't even know who to run against him. They have 3 names touting.
Richard Hassan is in Northwest Centre?
No, Northwest Clarendon. Come on. You know his mistake I made there. So they don't know who to even put against him. Yeah? They don't know who to even put against him. So, because it seems like the Israeli citizen is not running again. Yeah? Because
the Israeli citizen?
They draft him up. They draft him up to go fight war against Hezbollah. You never hear?
A lie.
No, a joking, Jeffrey. Come on.
but you don't know. Maybe that happened.
I'm wondering because you know every Israeli citizen once called upon to come in the army. It's mandatory. You know that, right?
Yes.
So we need to investigate. Was he called to? Has he received his draft letter yet? Philip, and I knock you because you're a friend of a good friend. So let me behave myself. But no Israeli citizen should hold citizenship should hold position in our parliament because we don't know. Are you a spy for the Israelis? We don't know. Yes. We don't know. And we don't know the capabilities. So Philip could be listening on my line right now. Yeah?
Well, my friend, tell you something, you know. You want to have to come back on later on this evening.
Later on, let me tell you this. Let me tell you this one before I go. This is where I go. Right?
Yeah.
So we talked about Clarendon, but we have not talked about St. Thomas, which they just put the principal of Paul Bogle High School to run. Yeah? That's how desperate they are, you know. That's how desperate they are, thinking that the people of Moran Bay is going to switch their allegiance.
You know what I want to happen? I want the people. This is the first I'm going to say this. I want to send me a paper on the business. I want the people of St. Thomas to paint the street orange. Enough of that man, that short man there. You know what talking in the Labour Party. Enough of him.
Mm-hmm. But not only that, you know, Jeffrey, you know what is hurtful out of all of it? The road just fell. The rain just came out, the road just fell. Lord have mercy.
Head boy, continue talking for me. I'm going to turn off something. Continue talking. Go ahead.
Yes. So the road just mash up. The road of them, the carpet, where they just fix. Right? The carpet where they just fix. Gone to the ground. Right? Not there. Gone to the ground. Right? Everything mash up. Everything mash up. The good road that they claim. And when you look under it, remember they said they were putting in pipelines and all sort of lines. You know, so when the road dig up, you see no pipeline there. You see anything there? John Powell? You see any pipeline there? Yeah? You see any depot? There's no pipeline. So where's the so-called pipeline that they were putting under these roads? Yeah? So that's one. So as we know, that said, they chop the money. And this cannot be good for the people. Right? So essentially, Are you back, Jeffrey? Essentially, what we need to seriously look at is one, the people of St. Thomas need to come to their senses and realize, especially Eastern St. Thomas, that these people don't care for you. They have never had your interest. And it's the same family who take all the land them now lead, you know. And there comes a generation who seems to have not remembered what the father did. The father was hurriedly washed out of in Palan, in local parlance. We say then King Pupali came out of St. Thomas. Yeah. And he ran to Clarendon for rescue. Yeah. And to this day, Jeffrey, the so-called carpet to them put a St. Thomas we dig up. You seen a pipeline there?
Not in the drainage. The prime minister to the people that there's in drainage there.
Remember now, we are building roads. It's different, you know. There are those who are building roads. We're not building roads. We are building futures. We're putting on roads which will last for centuries. Yeah. I guess century gone to one year now. Yeah. And it's not even 1 year since those roads are open. Yeah. So the people of St. Thomas must teach them a lesson, because they have chopped the money and they have done a road that was never the original design that Porsche had in mind. Porsche would have gone off road as well. So they have only fixed the main. They have not done some of the off roads. Yeah. They have not. So down in Seafort, yeah, which road is bad, York, when rain fall. I know St. Thomas very well, you know. Right? Down in Duckensfield, down in Portmore, yeah. Yes. Road on the Can, Upper Bath, Upper Beacon Hill, Sunny Hill, yeah. They have not done some of these offshoot roads. So the truth be told is workless government. What we have is a workless government and a workless prime minister, right? Who has no interest. So what we should do with him is give him the boot, yeah, and the marching orders. Anyway, my brother and friend, it was good to connect with you, right? But all I'm saying, Jeffrey, whilst I go to all of your listeners, right? Don't go to nobody for them 28 bank account. Yeah? Don't go to nobody for them 28 bank account. Because one thing I know, a fool and his money shall soon depart.
Indeed.
Indeed, my brother. All the best.
Thank you very much.
No problem.
My good friend Head Boy coming on to speak to us. Christopher, good afternoon to you. The number to call is 954-529-8030. 954-529-8030. Call into the program. Chris, how you doing, my friend? 954-529-8030. Your views on what is going on in Jamaica. Everall Warmington kept up attack. Hold on. Good afternoon. Welcome to our program. You're live.
Hi, Jeffrey. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Points. Pennsylvania. How are you doing?
I'm good. I like how you said I one there, not the name. Let me turn this down. Right nice to me, sir. Thank God me won't forget it. Everybody make I laugh. Him full of knowledge, you know, man. The man know the thing, you know.
Yes, he does.
And him reasoning good, you know. All we hear him said, the search for true, you know.
Of course.
I tell you the man good.
I tell you something, you know. Hot Topic is a person who, not Hot Topic, head what I meant to say, is a person who when you listen to him, and if you don't believe him, you do your research, it's exacting what he's saying, is exacting he's saying. Yes, ma'am, go ahead.
His analysis is good and to the point, on point.
Indeed.
Bless up, head boy. Boy, may I tell you, you got it. I wouldn't time to listen to you. Anyway, Jeffrey now. Warmington. I wanted a man to Jeffrey. Oh, mad son.
Mr. Warmington does not fit to sit in the Parliament of Jamaica, man.
But me don't understand how this man just come and wag him tongue, sir. Like a Miss Lassie, Mother Lassie. And the Prime Minister can't speak to him as the head of them all. The
Prime Minister of Jamaica is afraid of Mr. Warmington, you know, because if the Prime Minister of Jamaica share the same platform that Mr. Warmington utters such rubbish against the media. And the Prime Minister of Jamaica did nothing about it. The president, the president of the Jamaica Labour Party can't talk to Warmington, neither the General Secretary cannot talk to Warmington either.
No, but I'm not only Warmington, Jeffrey. All of the dirty people, I mean, I have no apology to say it. Look what Paula do. Look what the others have done. You know all of them. You know I want to call them name. It's like, it's easy. It's just so. Look what they want to keep up the education money. And you don't say nothing to him. Everybody come and do what they want to do. How can I purchase up government that? No order.
I'll tell you something, you know. And people know vex with me, I don't say this, you know, but the truth is the truth. The Jamaican people stand by and allow all this to happen, though, you know. Because we have the power in our hand, and that is why I keep on saying, at this election, the soul of Jamaica's democracy lies in the hands of the Jamaican people. The soul of Jamaica's democracy lies in the hands of the Jamaican people. I will not tell you all who to vote for, who not to vote for. I'm saying to you, get out there and vote.
Then better vote.
All right.
Then Jeffrey, after that, the art of Jamaica democracy is eaten out. I have never ever in my life, growing up till me reaching this age now, say anything when it come on to politics in my country, Jamaica. Apart from them used to with the green and the orange and kill one another. Well, they get past that now, in a sense. Not totally, but they're getting there. And buying vote and all of that. They're understanding more. But this is a kind of corruption and immorality.
But that is
and it's like nothing.
But that is where Mr. Warmington wanted to talk about the Jamaican people, ma'am, in the 1980s.
Jesus Almighty, I've never seen anything like this in my entire life. It's getting worse and worse every day. And like there is no stopping to it. And the Prime Minister is happening right in his eyes before him. And he cannot stand up. What a weak man, the man has no balls. We balls sharp. Jesus. But look here, before you go, with the watershed, let me address this. The Prime Minister said the Jamaica government sell out the watershed to the Chinese. I believe he has some share in it. Why would you do something like that? Jamaica watershed, they mix it, never throw it in night and price to the whole of Jamaica people. How you feel do something like that? That belongs to the Jamaica. The Jamaica people.
Hello. The two of them is involved in it. One of them started all in the name of road and the other one finish it.
You know, that's why they have so much water truck and a shut off water and people can't get the water and all of that. Andrew Holness, away upon Guana, man, we tired of you. Jeffrey, go on.
Good afternoon, welcome to the Mek WI Talk program, your life. Good afternoon, welcome to the Mek WI Talk program, your life.
Jeffrey.
Georgia, how you doing?
Doing well, thanks. I had to call. Because do you... That is wonderful. Do you remember when the Prime Minister said he fired Warmington?
He fired Warmington from the cabinet, not as a member of parliament.
Right. But remember...
He can't fire as a member of parliament, do it.
Right, I know. But Warmington came back and said he's mad because PSOJ want him out, but yet still they want him to help to bring back the Prime Minister for the third term.
Is it not POJ wanting to come back? Is him coming back?
But he said, Warmington said, how they fired me, and then they want me to help the prime minister to get back in power. You know?
That is his party followers within the party want him because where Warmington sit as MP, you know, vast amount of vote for the Labour Party they're in.
I
So
see.
if they give it up on the PNP one, you know, then God help the Labour Party.
Yes. Okay. That man is so filthy. I don't know how people stand him. Honestly. Anyway, Jeffrey, nice listening to your program.
Thank you very much.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Take care.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
The number to call is 954-529-8030. It is 1:47, 12:47 in the land of wood and water. We're very listening from around the world in the Eastern Caribbean. It's the Mek WI Talk program. Like this live feed. Like up the live feed. Continue sharing this live feed. We're speaking about what is going on in Jamaica. Based on what we're seeing, it's seen that everyone Warmington has no respect or no regard for the media houses in Jamaica. Let's play back what Mr. Warmington said. The numbers to call in to the program is 954-529-8030. 954-529-8030. Opposition spokesperson from the People's National Party, Dr. Angela Brown-Burke, and former mayor, had this to say about the media.
I believe that the videos are dangerous. They are dangerous because what they actually do, because of the content and how they frame the arguments, being specific about certain individuals and talking about them. It is almost as if you're fingering individuals and you're saying some things about them that could incite others to make it difficult for them to do their jobs, to go, to go around wherever the community is, the island, and so on. And so I believe it is dangerous. I believe that those who are doing it should stop. I believe that those who are close to those who are doing it should tell them to stop. And I believe, at the end of the day, that we have to set a standard for how we deal with things like these. The media doesn't always say things about us that we like. Opinions differ on issues and on the positions that we take. All of that, we understand that. There's no problem in challenging a story's point of view or challenging a perspective that someone has. But when you move it now from the action that the person did or the argument that the person made and you focus it on the person, then now that becomes a whole another kettle of fish and something that I believe we should not turn a blind eye to and we definitely should not ignore. Absolutely. The People's National Party is very clear that there are going to be times when we are going to have to call the media out on what they have said or how they have interpreted a particular story or something that we have done. That is in the normal and cut and thrust of the business in which we are. But we certainly condemn any attempt at identifying individuals and doing it in a way that calls attention to them, that could set them up and could make their lives difficult.
Yes. In terms of the video, it's keep talking about the Prime Minister, the work and this attack on the PM.
If there were videos going around that support me and that are saying something else about individuals in the media and so on, especially kinds of things that we see, I would call them out. I would ask them to stop. Maybe I noticed that these videos are primarily around the Prime Minister, and therefore I think someone should bring it to his attention so that he can call it out and he can publicly state how he feels about it and ask them to stop, because I believe that this is setting really a very dangerous precedent in our country.
Dr. Angela Brown-Burke, I tell you something, The Prime Minister of Jamaica presided over 2016, a whole internet boom, a whole social media boom. And it seems as if the social media boom has been turning against the Labour Party in recent time. But what I would say about that, though, that does not give them the right to be talking things bad about people, you know. I don't like that either. And when you have members of the political elite calling the names of media houses and let their followers know, stating that this person and that person from certain media houses, because they don't talk your type of language against your party or for your party, you decide to go hurt the person. As I said before on my platform, and I'm going to say it again. When you have a sitting member of parliament who is put there by the people, he is the servant of the people of Jamaica, calling certain media houses name. If anything should happen to members of the certain media houses, you know, they must blame him. And him started. I want you to listen to what the person who the Prime Minister is afraid of, he and Dr. Chang. Listen to this. Then I'm going to play when he called Lisa Hannah Jezebel. Listen to this.
I'm not a member of the cabinet that's recommending this. While I was there, when I speak, they say you're a cabinet minister, sir. I'm outside now, I can speak my mind. So, last week when they said government condemned the attack on media by political leadership. Today I'm speaking as a member of the Jamaica Party. So the party can't condemn me when they talk. And I'm saying again that the agenda of the cleaner company on RGR is to get rid of Andrew Holness and the Jamaica Party. But last week, when they claimed government condemned, let me talk to them again right. And if Labour Party comes out tomorrow to condemn what I say, I said it again the other day. My position is, I must do what I can to ensure that we get the third term. The attack of the Chicago, the attack who's going in to them, no they don't want to do this. But we as Labour rights, with the fellow leader, at our cost, we will defend Andrew Holness today.
When you have a public figure in this country have a blatant attack on media houses in Jamaica, this country is going down a path that we don't want it to go. We don't want them to go down that path. And we must call it out. He's sending a very dangerous message to members of the blogging community on the Labour Party side. A very dangerous message overall. It does not look good. And the same platform, and this is what I don't understand. The Prime Minister of Jamaica, who is the president of the people of the Jamaica Labour Party, president of the Jamaica Labour Party, had nothing to say. Had nothing to say to Mr. Warmington. when he went on the platform and had this to say? The Prime Minister speak on the same platform, Mr. Warmington. This is what the Prime Minister said.
We are now in this battle for the mind. Don't be tricked. Oftentimes the information that you get is skewed, biased, untrue. Now I want you to follow my words here very carefully. Jamaica is a free country, and we believe in freedom of the press, and we must do everything in our power to protect the freedom of the press. I want you to understand that this government is very clear in everything that it does, that an important element of our democracy for which we are respected internationally is that we have a very free press. I remember once when I was much younger, still young, I complained to a journalist about a media report that I didn't like. I thought it was unfair to me, I thought it was biased, didn't capture the truth. Hold on, man. Hold on. And he said to me something that's very profound, and it stuck with me. I've never forgotten it. The journalist said to me, Mr. Holness, I am not your PR firm. That says it. What it says is that in a free press, if somebody says something that you don't like, develop the capacity to say what you...
Good afternoon, caller. Welcome to the program. Hold on there for me, Tara. Hold on. What's going on here with this thing? It was working earlier on. Yes, Tyrone, go ahead.
Yes.
Hold on there. Hold on. Don't hang up. Hold on. Oh, Lord. All right, go ahead now.
Yes. Tell me something. Who run the Labour Party? Is the Prime Minister Hamilton? Hamilton. Which one of them?
The Labour Party is the Prime Minister is the President of the Labour Party, Andrew Holness.
Yes.
And the General Secretary is Dr. Harris Chang.
All right. Who's supposed to control all of the workers that who work underneath the Prime Minister? Just ask us.
No, you mean within the Labour Party itself, within the, because listen, no. The party is different from the government, you know.
Yeah, right. In the Labour Party, me I did it. Who's supposed to be in control?
The General Secretary is supposed to control everybody, and then report to the Prime Minister, the President, I think. Yes. Okay. I think Warmington is a deputy leader. I'm not sure. I think he's a deputy leader.
Listen, whether indeed deputy leader or what have you, I'm just going to give you a information what happened in England.
Yeah.
Right? Any MP in England walk out of the way or preach any violence or preach any violence will lose their job in England. You know what I said to you?
I know about that, sir, but Jamaica, although Jamaica has the Westminster style of government like England, I think our system here in Jamaica has no substance and no credibility in the sense of saying, Because Warmington has been doing this for many, many years and nothing has been done.
Right. So what I'm saying to you, every one of them that pretend like they don't associate themselves with Warmington support Warmington.
Okay.
Listen what I'm saying to them. You can't preach atheists in England, neither in public nor in politics. You cannot. It's the law in here. You go to jail for it. Simple. You can't preach no form of atheist. An atheist is a crime. So how come atheist is not a crime in Jamaica? So what is the difference?
Because
when you're inside, you carry on.
Because Jamaica's system in this country, sir. They don't see it fit to put in that in there because people of the political elite can go on political platform and preach hate and all sort of thing. If it was a dirty foot chose this person from downtown or from Crossroad doing it, they would have gone to Parliament to pass legislation against it, sir.
Right. What I'm simply saying to you, right? You cannot blame Warmington. You cannot blame it.
Why?
You know why? Because they support it. They only pretend like they do not associate themselves.
But hold on there. Let me say something to you, sir.
Yeah.
The Jamaica Labour Party can't fire Warmington as MP, you know.
Why?
No. The people who vote and put him there is the one who can fire him, not the Labour Party.
Oh, hold on. In England.
Sir, you hold on, sir. Hold on. You cannot compare England's political system with Jamaica's political system, sir. Although we come under the Westminster style of government, it is a total different kettle of fish. The people of Mr. Warmington constituency vote to put him in the parliament, sir, not the party.
Yes. Okay. But what I'm saying, don't you work for the Labour Party same way?
Yes, sir, but they cannot find him as an MP, sir.
Right. All right, okay. I hear what you say. But in England, he would get sacked from that post. Let me just show you something. Is what I'm saying to you. In Jamaica,
hold on there, sir. You're saying to me, the people of Wales then vote for Boris Johnson as MP. And if he goes there and says something as an MP, the party fire him?
Boss, of course.
No. Hold on. I'm asking you a question, sir. What I know, sir, so far that I know about English politics. If Boris Johnson goes there and says something as a minister, he's fired as a minister.
Right.
I do not know if he's fired as an MP.
Well, to be honestly, as I said to you, because there's a law in this country, you cannot preach no hatred, no matter what organization you into. Once you break certain conduct of law, you lose your post, whether in politics or not. You have to step down.
Sir, I'm asking you this. You see, you come and you say this, and I understand what you're saying, Tyrone. But what I'm asking you, hold on, man. What me to ask you, Sati, is this. What I'm saying to you is this. Jamaica's system is this. Mr. Warmington is a member of the Jamaica Labour Party. The Jamaica Labour Party did not vote for Warmington to become MP.
Yes.
Warmington is working for the people of his constituency.
Yes.
And that is why all they can do, you know, is put a no confidence motion against him from not running as MP again. That's all they can do.
That's what they're supposed to do long time.
They're not going to do it.
Because they support him. Simple. So you cannot blame Warmington. That he's not doing this thing from now. How long him doing this thing? That's what I'm saying to you.
Many years.
Many years. So the party, everybody support him.
I
they all stay in the background Listen, what I'm saying, they only stand at the background and pretend. Me is too big man now, and we quite understand each other. Law is law. If you in England, I may just give you an illustration of what happened. Where there when 3 persons died, 3 children died by rape, and it caused riot in England. One of these politicians' wife, they support the deportation and people place must burn down and all them thing. And then put her, them she get herself into problem. You understand the feel. And them lock her up. The politician's wife. What I'm simply saying to you, you cannot preach no form of hatred. It is a crime.
I agree with you, sir. It is not a crime in Jamaica that I know of, sir.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much. I understand what you're coming from.
Yeah, it's not a crime in Jamaica that I know of. I'm yet to be corrected, you know. I'm yet to be corrected, but I do not know if it's a crime in Jamaica.
It is a crime. Anywhere you're going to preach hatred. All right, let me just give you an illustration. If Jamaica and England got war, and me go out in the public and I preach hatred against England, say England, right, they arrest me. Trust me.
I agree with you, sir. I do not know if it's a crime in Jamaica, sir.
To be honest, if I come to Jamaica and I do it, and I come back to England, they arrest me for it. It's a crime in this.
Right, because you're a British citizen.
Yes, so wherever me go, I have to work with the law of this land.
Yes. All right, sir.
So anyway, nice like speaking to you about, as I said here, some things supposed to be done about him long time.
Yes, good. All right, man.
All right, good. All right.
Good afternoon, East Kingston and Port Royal. Hello?
Good afternoon, Jeffrey.
Hi, East Kingston and Port Royal. How are you doing?
My day I look and live like brother dog with the 2 sides. I go in and out. Still have life.
You and this brother dog business.
Then reach now, you know, see. You look like you know, see. Anyway,
hold on for me. Chris. The Prime Minister doesn't have the power to sack Warmington, you know. The Prime Minister has the power, in a sense, to have a no confidence vote. But it relies, everything goes back to the people of his constituency. I'm yet to be corrected on that. Go ahead for me, Miss Kingston.
Yeah, it was an interesting program this morning with you and Head Boy a long time. You know, you're me like, oh, you and him dash me away. You hear?
With what? What dash you away?
How you mean? With everything.
You're not him come if you ask me if me watch in a hurricane. When is it name again? Hurricane. What name again? Hurricane Milton.
Check your text. Check your text. Don't do that.
Aye. So what going on, Kingston?
But they look how the climate has changed. I get cold, kind of chilly, you know. Yeah. Winter is on. How are you? You all right?
Me good, man.
Yeah, man, the weather this time never treat you bad.
Well, not really that
bad. How deep is that well?
Not really that bad. Not really that bad. I don't want Mary talk off here.
But it was good to hear Ed Boy this morning. Educational. Why, oh boy. You talk about Jamaica head for slippery super then down there already. How's you not them?
I don't know, you know. The people of Jamaica sit down and accept everything that happened in the country, you know.
Yeah.
Because they say they're afraid to do certain things, they're afraid to do this.
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
They are.
All right then.
They are give thanks to life, you know. I regardless where I go on. They are give thanks to life, you know. See it.
Yeah.
But it's rough, but me there.
All right, you keep going.
All right.
Cool. Thanks, man. The number to call is 954-529-8030. I'm going to look for a copy of the... I wonder if head boy can assist me with this. I'm going to call up family member of mine, secretary. I think there's a part in the... There's something in the Jamaican Constitution that states on what grounds you can ask a member of parliament to step down, you know. I don't remember what section, but I think there's a section in it. On what grounds you can ask a sitting member of parliament to step aside. I want you to listen to this video here of Mr. Warmington in the Parliament of Jamaica. This is what happened.
Meanwhile, Gordon House descended into a shouting match.
Hold on there. Good afternoon. Welcome to Mek WI Talk program. You're live.
Hi, Jeffrey. How are you?
I'm here looking and living.
Oh, yeah. First time calling your show.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yes. I was listening to a call from I believe a citizen of England, and he was saying that about the code. You know, they always, for some reason, they always mixing up Jamaica with England.
And they can't.
Yeah, and I'm not sure why they do that, but I also believe that there's a code in the House of Commons that, you know, they have to actually, the members, the MP, they can fire that person.
But hold on there. What I want to find out though, caller.
Yeah.
The House of Commons. The people, all right, let me draw back for this example again. Say Boris Johnson was elected by the people of Wales to the House of Commons, all right, as an MP.
Yeah.
And Boris Johnson become the Minister of Health. All right? And he does something as Minister of Health. They can fire him as Minister of Health, but they can't fire him as MP.
Yeah, you might be right about that. I'm not sure, but I'm
gonna search up it. I doubt they can, and I don't have the time. I don't have the computer in front of me to type that in to find out. I know that I'm yet to be corrected. What I know so far in Jamaica, that the Prime Minister of Jamaica cannot fire Everald Warmington as MP. The people of whatever St. Catherine, whether it be North, East, or South East St. Catherine, put him there as MP, not the Labour Party.
That is correct. That is correct. As far as I know it, that is correct. Yeah.
So you know they can't. The Labour Party can't find. They can find him as a minister.
That's correct. Yes, as far as I know, you know, that is correct. Yeah.
Yes.
I just want to say you're doing a great job. Honestly, just so important. Yeah.
Thank you so much, and thank you for subscribing to the channel too.
Definitely. And I noticed you don't have Cash App, so you need to get.
Lord have mercy, people don't come and forget Cash App. As soon as my son come back, I'll have him put up the Cash App for you.
Great. That'll be good.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Take care now.
Okay,
bye-bye.
Good afternoon, my good friend. How are you doing? My good friend, how are you doing? Good afternoon.
Jeffrey.
Yes, Chris. What's going on?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, my friend. How are you doing?
Jeffrey.
Yes, man. Go ahead, Chris. Go ahead.
Didn't Andrew Holness remove that girl in Ochires and put some other in her place?
No, he did not. She resigned.
What did he do?
She resigned as
they
MP.
forced her to.
Right,
They pushed her out.
Yeah, he forced her out.
They pushed her out. She didn't leave on her own volition, Jeffrey. You know that you're not naive.
Indeed.
They pushed her out.
But they can't push out one. He can't push out one. You want me to box him down?
Well, this is it. Now we're in a conversation. The thing is, why Him can do that to that girl, but him can't do it to Warmington because Warmington obviously have his secrets, and we all know this. Let's get real now.
Yes.
Jamaica politician is gutter politics. Is gutter politics in practice in Jamaica, but to say Andrew Holness cannot sanction and push out Warmington or move him from certain things, push him out, use pressure and push him out, is simply not true, and that is true of any political system. Even in the United States,
yes,
they push out Joe Biden the other day.
Yes,
pressure.
That's true.
Pressure.
But you and I know, Chris, that will never happen in Jamaica.
I know, but to say him can't do it is not true. He can do it if he wants.
That's true. You have a point. That's true.
But Andrew Holness and Warmington is a den of vipers. Them one another secret, and that's why them can't just come out and say whatever I want, and them have to just hold them tongue. Yes. Them have no control over him, and the reason is that him have them secrets. That is the truth. Him can't expose them, and they know it. You know, the problem with Jamaicans and Jamaican politics, we only care about bread and salt, as Gandhi once said about the Indians. Only what go in our belly and what come out with ass. Nothing that goes in. We have no standard for anything. It's a damn shame. And then we expect the young people them to act, you know, decent. When look how them behave in the parliament. Look at Everald Warmington. He is a disgrace. Forget about him as a politician, just as a human being. He was a human garbage. How you can associate yourself politically with somebody like that? And then up there pontificating about this and that.
Who continue disrespecting the people of the country?
What? I respect them.
Chris, you're breaking up.
The people respect themselves. So if you don't respect yourself, or you expect people to respect you, and maybe you don't know what respect is.
True.
You can only appreciate that thing if you know what it is.
So true.
Okay, so the fact that that man can stay in power in constituency for years, the people down there obviously don't respect themselves, or what passes as respect maybe is that what Warmington offer them. You understand what I'm saying, Jeffrey? We as people, are we slaves? Or are we modern people? Because Jamaicans are like them as slaves, like politicians are some serf, like them as some overlords what dictate to them. Them not have, but I think the politician is just a reflection of the society. The society is rotten and corrupt, and the politician is rotten and corrupt.
Yep.
Garbage in, garbage out.
So true.
Okay? We as people have to take responsibility too. We can't just blame politicians for them bad behavior and them get away with it, and we don't hold them accountable.
And that is why I keep on saying, Chris, that if the people of Jamaica do not stand up and demand accountability, a government of the people, for the people, and by the people, and the change that we seek in our country has to come from us as a people. And from politicians.
But first, Jeffrey, you have to know what that means. What does that mean?
True.
You can't expect uneducated, ignorant people, and I'm not saying all of Jamaica is like that, but I'm saying there's a vast amount of people, especially the people that vote, that the politician has cultivated over the decades to behave in a certain way. If a man come to you and offer to buy your vote, he no have no respect for you. And he might tell you how ignorant you are. And yet still you take it. And you sell your kids' future down the river. What country we come from? We're backward, we're ignorant, and we're uneducated. And I don't say that with any apology. Anybody can come check me, because I can produce evidence to that. Jamaicans are like neo-slaves. We behave like we are slaves, like these two little people we put in the parliament just behave in any way without any kind of accountability. Anything them say goes. Anything them say goes. What kind of madness is that?
But not only that, Christopher. when you see people on social media endorsing Warmington, you know, so go on, Warm, me have a right to talk about the things in Warmington. I'm like,
ignorant.
This country
Ignorant.
gone.
This is what you have. This is what happens when you don't educate your people. Education. Education. The only way out for poor people. But if you deny poor people education, then you can manipulate them. It works. As far as I'm concerned, politicians have it. It's paradise for politicians in Jamaica. They have uneducated, ignorant, and hungry people that them can manipulate and make them do what they want. So why, as a politician, I would want to give that up? You understand what I'm saying? That's paradise for a politician. Jamaica is paradise for a politician. They can do what they want. There's no accountability. There's no transparency. And them can retroactively make laws and do whatever they... Which politician in the world wouldn't want to be in Jamaica? That's a paradise.
Yep.
You know? So we have now produced over 4 decades of ignorant, uneducated populace that politicians can abuse. And they're abusing them. And them can say, yes, man. Yes, man, and the greatest politician is, but you're ignorant. An ignorant person don't know any better. You have to educate ignorant people. You understand? And that's the only way out. And that don't take overnight. That take maybe a decade or two to turn the ship. I hope them don't want, they're not going to wait that long. Anyway, Jeffrey, I'm going to call you a little more.
All right, my friend. Thanks much. We'll talk.
Yeah, cool. All right.
There you have it. Jamaicans from all walks of life giving their opinion on what is going on in the land of their birth. We're going to take about 2 more calls. 954-529-8030. Jamaica. Hello. I do not know who gave out this thing about Jamaica, no problem. And it make back in the days, you know. It let the tourists believe that Jamaica have no problem at all. Listen to what Warmington did in the parliament about 2 or 3 years ago when he called Lisa Hannah Jezebel.
Meanwhile, Gordon House descended into a shouting match on Tuesday as both sides of the House argued about the government's proposed minimum wage offer. However, things got heated when controversial Member of Parliament for St. Catharines Southwest, Ervil Warmington, referred to Youth and Culture Minister Lisa Hannah as a Jezebel.
The copy that I got from him, it said, Mr. Speaker, it is indeed a pleasure for me to be afforded. It says a pleasure for me. He said, he said he did not use the word pleasure. Don't ask me. He said he did not use the word. I did not say that. Mr. Speaker, regardless of it, he said he did not use the word pleasure. And he said, Mr. Speaker, just a moment, please. Will you please moment your copy?
Deputy Speaker of the House, Mr. Lloyd B. Smith, called on Mr. Warmington to withdraw his comments.
Mr. Warmington.
Mr. Speaker, it really is unfortunate.
You called a member of this House Jezebel. I'm asking that you retract. Mr. Speaker, I withdraw that word, but allow me to read the sentence here. The statement is here, and everybody can read it. But they can't say the member misled the House when the statement is there. Is the minister, Mr. Warmington wrong? Was the member incorrect when you said this? Mr. Warmington, this document, pleasure for me to pretend the minimum wage. That's what he said. He said that it's a pleasure for me to present the wage. If this continues, I am going to adjourn the House.
Government member Luther Buchanan described Mr. Warmington as obnoxious.
Mr. Speaker, it is
ask that the member shows respect for the office of the Speaker and for his colleagues and for the 100 halls of this Parliament to ask Mr. Speaker, that member is rude and obnoxious in this House and is taken lightly because he laughs at it. Mr. Speaker, it is unfortunate, very unfortunate, that such a high-ranking member of his political party that he claims to be, he behaves in the way he behaves. Mr. Speaker is bringing this House into disrepute, and I am saying it is time that something be done about that member.
Meanwhile, Ms. Hannah took to Twitter on Wednesday calling for disciplinary sanctions against Mr. Warmington. In her post, Ms. Hannah said Mr. Warmington is misogynistic and obnoxious. She said, quote, "Much as I would prefer to be surprised at such grossly unparliamentary behavior by a colleague, I am forced to confess that Mr. Warmington's misconduct is no surprise. Based on his history, he seems to have a problem with women in general and an obsessive compulsion with me," end quote.
Aye. And that man is allowed to sit in the Parliament same way. That man is allowed to sit in the Parliament of Jamaica same way. His recent outburst was over the weekend when he attacked media houses in this country. And the Prime Minister of Jamaica did nothing about it.
I'm not a member of the cabinet, that's where government is. While I was there, when I speak, they say you're a cabinet minister, sir. I'm outside now, I can speak my mind. So, last week when they said government condemned the attack on media by political leadership, today I'm speaking as a member of the Jamaica Party. So the party can't condemn when they talk. And I'm saying again that the agenda of the cleaner company on RGR is to get rid of Andrew Holness and the Jamaica Party. But last week, when I claimed government condemned, let me talk to them again right. And if the project comes out tomorrow to condemn what I said it again the other day. My position is, I must do all I can to ensure that we get the third term. The attack of the Chicago, the attack who's going in to them, no they don't want to do all that. But we as civil rights, we defend our leader at all costs. We will defend Andrew Holness to death.
We will defend Andrew Holness to death. One pastor man said that there will be people working in the shadows of Andrew Holness if anybody attack him. Now this one said he'll be working for Andrew Holness. Lord Jesus, have his mercy upon this nation. Good afternoon, Miss P. How you doing?
But I can't, with that class, morning.
What is your views on
No, let me tell you something. Me, I want you to go on. You see, with Andrew Holness and in me and them have to do what them have to do, you know. Because the more the higher the donkey climb, I'm more exposed. The monkey or whatever, you climb, the more exposed. And every time, come we tell you, people who are labor rights, sit down, conscious thinking people and watch them, observe them, see what them do. You hear what labor rights them say? Most of them now go to PLP, so they now go vote. They not even pay them money and stick them to so better feed PMP. So when Warmington come out and disrespectful, they are doing their party a pleasure. Still not seeing back Jamaica House. People tired of them. Put away the orange and the green. They are just sick stomach. The Prime Minister is just sicking. When people see him and hear him, people start to throw up. People are belly working. People have nausea. So what they're doing, they have to do what they have to do. And then confused now. Every time he come and he chat and he go on and he go on. He knows he said it was $65 million in the arrears. No, only Jamaica can owe $65 million in the arrears. And still have a business and tax administration are running down in the coming paper and railway. Unless you say, well, I'm a corruption. And the Bible, the good old Bible, it never wrong. It is easier for a camel to go through the eye of an eagle than a rich man in the kingdom of God. You remember that tears is a language, is only God understand. So all Andrew Holness and million them run down to land here, so money this a 28 bank account. They not go nowhere. They are building one blank in the road. Right now, you, me, and the ordinary Jamaican who live below Crossroad. When we go, we bed, we turn a chicken back, we sleep like a baby. Then can't sleep. Right now, there's somebody of you take pill. Blood pressure go up, cholesterol go up, heartbeat go up, because they don't know what the tomorrow brings for them. That is it, Jeffrey. Them no know. Them no know say one man and they can wake up and see US Marshal down here. And people who hold that then. Me are not afraid for US Marshal, because US Marshal see me I would. Good morning. I if we think this morning. So them have a whole heap of sick thing to worry about. Okay? And you see with RJ and Dina, they're going to feed the mind. We go for RJ and Dina. And we used to have some journalists that do good journalism. Even though we have good journalists in Jamaica. But you see the director and the terrorist up top, who in the office I do their work and send out the little journalists them, they are the ones to be believed.
Yep.
Not the journalists them. The journalists them can only do and do as much. They're willing to do something. But because the director of the company and the member of the board and all of what collect the money, buy out, so RGR get bargain for. When you take money and hide the truth from the Jamaican people, see Warmington take your feeling on your face. Right? You know the truth and you come up with them and mostly journalists then let them ask certain questions so we the Jamaican public will never know because of money. See? Once I go come and you can't call out people, you not put up people and I tell who they want. Next thing you hear say two of them run so then we don't know where they come from. I remember say I seen here one man from being a get dead in a very peculiar way. When you go back, when you going dead, and what happened? Go to telephone, them said one that back in that man from Dina. Then say in Kiawa, in Cut from Paddington, so around road round there, and people go there, go rob him and kill him. And me never believe that. I never believe that. But let the chips lie where it fall.
Yes.
Jeffrey,
yes, ma'am.
Jamaica we have a faith, we have hope. Our country's gonna come back and surpass where it was in a good mood. I don't know if me and you are gonna be around to see it, but it's coming back because we are a praying nation. And the few we feel like they can go to India, that are having start around their neck, and go look for people are born body, then can't conquer we. Because there's a God who sits high and look down low. Right? And the only thing God asks you for is to live loving. God don't want house, no one land, no one car. You don't want to live loving. So all of them look for poor people like myself, we barely can't find which are chicken man. We are blow, voo. You know, so I'm not for blow, but listen on our blow for. And when one thing happen to one person, it can happen to you. My grandfather said when one man will catch a fire, we try to wait for you. See when I enter the country, I do angry in the JCF, then give one man with a magla. Give him senior superintendent over the hard working police man and woman who have sacrificed themselves. When night come and every God they are to their family, they can't go because nobody no come to relieve them, and they have to go up and put them one life, then some good love, and you take this man and give him senior superintendent. What have we done to get it? Him no brighter enough, nobody in the force. You have police officers who have masters in the force. Police officers who they IT up there. And even then up there, you have a college where you can send them to learn and promote them. So all those things done. People used to be in a police force and they send them to college and they work college and promote themselves. But this administration now in go back to fuel station, the power the incubator there and take them out every up there and spread them all over the country in a different. We have one man up there. We have cock or have cook or have whatever. I chat pay nonsense. I tell people pay lie. You know how much chat say. Right? We say Mr. Mock sick to this to them. He come and tell me about the Labour Party build Bustamante Hospital. When Bustamante Hospital was given to us by the British, it was an old army hospital. And because of Bustamante was the prime minister and the premier.
But you know something, Mr.
Yeah.
You know the first person who came out with this propaganda about they build Bustamante Hospital was the former minister of misinformation, you know.
It's not like one. Yeah. I want to see them up. The man say want a coconut tree to plant in a road down at Trafalgar. Then put banana. They want a illa yam now.
Dear God in heaven.
Right. So I mean we know people. It may support the PMP. And any day me, if me wants to live and have knowledge, and see them come out and do a thing like this, I will never remove my mouth. I will be too ashamed. Instead of here back then, I will cost them. And Mark Jefferson Golden, Master Mark, anything I want to call you. Now your mother will see me. Let me tell you something. Your father gone, transmit. Your mother gone now. Leave you and your kids there, that is your family. Remember, when we put you officially as the Prime Minister, and work you're going if you work, and you're not favor with nobody. Anybody do what they have to do that's wrong, do what you feel do. That me just say, see like how your father transit, and the name will ever call for a positive thing, your mother the same thing, make your own be the same thing too. Right? God bless you, you know, don't you know hungry. And you was brought up. So no dirty boy, no dirty girl, no matter who you want to be. If once you broke the rule of law of the country, you have to pay.
Indeed.
That is it. Right inside there. And remember when you win, confused are going to pay every dollar. Now $65 million now right up. $65 million can buy. You can buy hospital bed, you can buy medication, you can fix little road, you can do something. Remember, the knock right off. All right.
All right, Miss P.
So, all right, Jeffrey. So everything all right otherwise no?
Yeah, man. Me just long to hear talk. And as a matter of fact, the Prime Minister tell me about Portmore say, Portmore don't become little Miami.
Hello, Jeffrey. You tell them say I make three sister market and watch you. And if you stuff them off his stuff box down and sentence me. You see, I'm gonna tell you something. I was there. Most of the people you see in let me meet down a sentence be Jeffrey. They were imported people. They were people from St. Catherine, people from Tavares. A few little handful at the same time people was there. And then they count them. Oh, so the promise are into light.
Yeah. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
So I know Skate Town come Silicon Valley yet.
Respect of that. I don't even think that no back down there. Then I don't think that pass down there. Last night, me have flipped by the internet. And me see they have one meet now Falmouth. Mighty God, a woman up there, pay like you can't count it to few people them. I tell lie about PMP. Yeah, PMP take man and tell them say give them work and carry them a Green Bay go kill them. And PMP take up people in a truck and carry them and send them to them.
Hold on. What the man say what?
Say PMP take up young man and tell them say give them work. And when they don't carry them a Green Bay go shoot them up, kill them. And PMP take up people in a truck and son mine carry them and send them to them. And PMP the weirdest thing, and things are going to the Labour Party, and we are going to pay promise as usual. Pay promise, and when you see one France remain done, we are collecting $1 million for empty building, run on, and cover what this and whatever. But that's make plan for them, and then we sit them up.
Everybody.
Nothing sensible.
The election fever is in the air, and all kind of promises and lies going to be told to the Jamaican people.
It and the people them why they are take that I don't believe. But the sensible people who have knowledge, who feel the blunt of it, now listen because guess what? You don't talk about people who work. Yeah, Jeffrey, check on the North Coast upon the hotel right now. Most of the people who work at hotel are the yard. Because what? They say count gone down. So count gone down, nobody now work more 1 day, some now work at all. 1 day, 2 days, 3 days. So when starting put them in and talk about people at work, like bill not drop. Food not drop, but people at work 3 days a week. Then they are sustainable job. Then no more when it a go back them out up in December before house count start go and then call you again. Yeah. Then you call them the job. You call them the job, or you eat, or you pick the gas school, or you bills pay. And when they not about yeah, and the hotel, we know and Marky G, let me tell us Marky G. We don't want a hotel at Jamaica. We want some of the hotel over there, the people for them back in them country, and the diaspora own them and run them.
What the
Jamaica for Jamaicans.
What the Jamaican?
We want him.
Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead. We want people from the diaspora to come out of the country, go invest in our country. Some of the people that we want some hotel is either we are going to run them out, or we get some pay, get a one forget the pay guy your yard. And the people of the diaspora of our walks of life, we are going to come together and we are come out here, go invest out here. We are going to invest in Jamaica, by Jamaican, for Jamaican. So when we know say you Jeffrey won the hotel and we alone some them apart time and we now go look down for we and speak for we will come there and say, good morning, how's everything all right? And say, all right, glad to see you man, how you find the job? And really I'm start to you like a decent human being and have a little one when you go through. We don't want nobody when we there work, you come and come out down for we and not going to go like say. Like we are shit. We want Jamaican for Jamaica, by Jamaicans. That we want in our country towards foreign investor. Because when the foreign investor do these way are coming now, they are criminal too. Because they come and they know so they pay $10 for something. But proof them are criminal and fully party them out they are criminal. Then give them a fee 7, right? And say right. Pay 5 and give it 2. And no matter all of the labor law them we set out, we will bypass them. Right? and hungry like nothing. Or you cannot take employ people and give them 1 month contract, 3 month contract. This part goes up. Eh? And people live on, hey, and the country work and 4.4% of people work up and the lowest wave of what? And you, Mr. Prime Minister, you take the pandemic and have 28 account how much million. If you didn't love Jamaica, the best thing you should do is to give us the format. If you didn't give us the format, there are certain say you don't get a third term. Just like you go to school and the teacher give you the format to work the maths. So you should have given the format, man. And one help one, each one help one, and the country would have rich. Would have fixed your road myself. We would have wanted to fix it. I don't want to make up and fix up we have in you with all right. But you're taking whole life format for yourself. Ain't that what I must get you? How would you like you? Can't like you. We don't say politician. We're not going to say squeaky clean. No, couldn't say that. But I can tell the Jamaican people wide and far. All right, it's a politician a thief, PMP a thief, Labour a thief. But PMP eat and the charity bone, they left crumbs. So when you tidy the table, you get a little bone for soak and a little crumbs. But then a man a charity bone and swallow everything and then drain out all the glass, then drain it out. Then I left nothing. But PMP not so bone. PMP left little fresh money so you can't pick around it. And then left little drugs in the glass bottom. They recipe. But then a man, then I left nothing for the poor class people. The only thing we don't give it, as those and whatever you call them. And Mr. Kevin Blake, they are called by you again. Sir, you don't need to stop sending out the young police officers then without supervisors. Remember, when a baby start to walk, he still don't know to walk. I'm a make a one step, him no danger. Use a tap. You cannot send out them a young baby with milk on them mouth same way. Experience teaches knowledge. And that is it. And if you continue to do those things, you know, we have civilian and police not problem. I know say civilian disrespect police. But most of these police, young police officers, kudos to them, no disrespect, but then just do not know it. First thing they have no customer service. Mighty God, Mr. Blake, is not the whole of Jamaica people are criminal. The first thing officer approach you is good morning, good night, good afternoon. You can't approach everybody like a criminal. You make people afraid of you. Right? They're not even more insurance paper. They're not more fitness paper. They're not more nothing. They don't know better than that. They don't know when people park bad in a road. They don't know when there's a compulsion in a school up because of that. I want to do better than that, man. I want to take the country for. Oh, God. Yes, me?
All right, Miss B.
There's one time, but they are telling this country is nice geographically. The weather get nice and everything. But the politician part, we should fix up the thing. You know, good. Andrew Holness, Mr. If you eat and drink, all you can eat and drink and be merry. Because if you do come where, you know, you get 6 foot pigs, and if you cook them up with your yourself, Araka's Island. But no want to put your Araka's Island, no want to put your down a GP. Make you space girl like everybody else. He's a cold-hearted man. And all the woman, JLP, member of parliament, we are backing man, who have the right to have an, we call it, no confident vote. Who is Andrew Holness? Eh? Who is Andrew Holness that you well know? I chop you big old and tough barky man. We in politics long time. And know better. Edmund Bartlett, who have grandfather in politics. Who don't know better than that. It don't matter you love the person. It don't matter you rate the person. He has done wrong. He will make law and then he will want to carry the law. No. Jeffrey, let me tell you something. The country have 3 pillars of governance. We don't have the executive, the legislative, and the judiciary, how you call it. No. Andrew Holness and the minion put the country at war. When I say at war, I don't mean gunshot and blood. The legislative and the executive is at war. Unless the judiciary in the middle to balance the scale. With a group, the judge system of the bars, the spine, the guts to stand up to what is right in our democratic society. Because judge and judges, remember our brother, sister, picnic, grandpicnic, uncle, and whatever decision we make, it will affect them.
Yes.
Even when you know Christ wished. No, I never see. In my lifetime, I will read. I never see a prime minister of Jamaica bring the country in a war with the executive and legislative. Never.
That's true.
It never happened.
As bad
it never happened.
As bad as things may be in the 1980s, although Edward Siag and Michael Manley never take tea. You have never seen where the judiciary or the executive is at war with the Parliament of Jamaica. You have never seen something like that.
Never see that yet, sir. And we, the Jamaican people, now hope we eye. But again, too, Andrew Holness, you know, say wicked. I take a stupid sort of school, you know. I want to teach a man to spell already, right? You know, say I happen is right, you know. And you know, say I push on his chat. But when you don't know a country, you don't know a law, you don't know what to do, you don't know what to do. And the one is wicked, you know. And you say, you still never follow, you pick me. Yeah, go good like the worst thing on planet Earth. Look how we Jamaica is nice. Jamaica, no problem. You remember the little slogan there? When you look up in the air, you see here Jamaica, you're going to pick out here Jamaica for a distance. I don't know if you see the little piece of Jamaica that flies. What you want to go over Port Royal. You're from Paliferry. Sometimes when the ferry man left, he said, no, we can't so much. It has sink out there. You remember the nice time then? We don't come home, wash up everything. I thought about we promise prosperity. I can't prosperity this. But wait, man.
Silicon Valley, Little Miami.
Yeah, man. Silicon Valley coming. It's coming for you. I don't know it coming for. Wait. It's coming for you, man. Look, yeah, man. After us. Look here. What on the Jeffrey, man? Get my time on. Look here. He's a married man. He's a married man. Yeah. I mean, you love your wife dearly. I ever talk about your wife. You tell me, say you have. When I get 28 account, you know, you have here 2. But tell me, say, Mrs. Tavares, you know one. No, I have here 28, you know, I have here 2. And you can't tell me, say, Mrs. Tavares. Big up yourself, Mrs. Tavares, anyway you did. Big up yourself. You can't tell me, say, our dear beloved brother Jeffrey Tavares does not have your name on an account within 2 cents. Because you know, not only for money, you know, because if you must, I want to and can't charge him for he said impoverishment. And you are the Prime Minister, you have 28 accounts, and none of them your wife name no in the pan. Sister, your sister have one husband and make you one family. Well, your mother not too bad because you respond to your mother after a certain age, your daddy not bad. But your sister, you will have brother too. In my account, my sister can never my account. And they have too much pick me. If they have something to give me sister, they give me. But anything they have saved, I think they have a pick them, I grand pick them. And your husband. That's my family. So my sister, my sibling, I have something to give her my brother. Yes, here is your one. But when the brother can't come fight my pick them for nothing. Because you know anything.
Yes.
And you're the big Prime Minister. What example are you just setting for the young men then? But the next thing again, well, I'm not Jeffrey. Christopher Tufton has done a pick in our man of Jamaica. After they legalize certain things, or you expect negative with negative baby to come. But you must say the baby not born. So baby born. Negative and baby born, it can't work so. And negative and positive and baby will come. Two things like a baby not born. The sex shift gone the other way. And those are who still stand as a straight personnel, they can't for my baby feeding. They can't go to hospital and what they do want up there because they get pregnant and it complications. That is a sure dead. So why in that one people them put themselves to a baby? We should have what that import baby. You see it? So we what that import baby. After this man go sign this and sign that. And now I can tell you about birth rate drop. Birth rate have it drop. Because I'm negative. So nobody have a baby. And nobody can buy baby feeding. Eh? And nobody have a midwife. I'm going to take care of nobody hospital. Yeah, but if you're pregnant now with a complication, you're most dead. I mean, they're going to make a sense of waste of time. Anyway, probably somebody else want to call. Big up yourself. I'm not sure if Mrs. Tavares is on your account here.
Miss P.
You're not sure. All right.
Okay, bye-bye. This program. I want to say thank you all for coming on. Thank you all for being a part of the program. This is where we're going to end the program for today with Miss P, one of my outstanding listeners and contributors to this program. On behalf of all of us here, on behalf of the producers of this program, I want to say thank you all. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe to the Mek WI Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. I want to play something before I go, and people don't cost me, but so be it, I don't care. Here we go.
Within our first 100 days of government, we will start the legislative process to fix the date for general elections in Jamaica. So no government will be able to come and make false promises and hide the truth and tell you half-truths and trick you into voting for them, and then when them win, them throw on poison for you.
100 days. We fix election date. Still I wait for the promise to fulfill. One broken promise after another. Laughable, as we say. None of your promises not fulfilled yet, bossy. So there you wait.
Within the first 100 days of our government, we will start the legislative process to institute impeachment proceedings in Parliament. This will add another layer of protection of the Parliament to ensure that only members of unquestioned integrity sit in the Parliament.
All ministers under the new Jamaica Labour Party government will be given a job letter. That job letter has a timeline of 2 years and 6 months with key performance targets which are agreed upon by the cabinet, focused on two things: economic growth and job creation.
Andrew, you need to do what you said from 2016. You say you're going to put it on paper. So anything you put on paper, the MP have to work with it. So you need to do it now. I feel like say when you do that, the MP will do them work and we will see work done in the community.
Within the first 100 days of government, we will start the legislative process to introduce term limits on the office of Prime Minister.
Andrew Holness, January, him break him promise and nothing him say I'm going to do for the next 100 days and now him not do nothing. Him not keep no promise and him say I'm the promise keeper. What a promise, January star.
At a convenient time within our new government, we will hold a grand referendum on the CCJ, the Caribbean Court of Justice, as the final appellate court.
You make so much promise for us. Look how long you're in there. Nothing done. All for the COVID. They promised the people them $25,000. Nothing done. Huh? So what you expect me to do? Tell me if you sleep with the door and window open and nothing done.
All I can say is the end of this program. I must say that it has been a great program, a very good program today. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe to the Mek WI Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. Jamaicans, the soul of Jamaica's democracy. As I end this program, the soul of Jamaica's democracy relies on you, the Jamaican people. Your two hands hold up Jamaica's democracy. The soul of Jamaica's democracy relies on you, the Jamaican people. Get out there and vote when the time comes for you to vote. Jamaicans, vote for a better Jamaica. Vote for the future of your children. The soul of Jamaica's democracy relies on you, the Jamaican people. On the behalf of the producers of the Mek WI Talk program, the management and staff of this program who continue to push me. Sometimes I don't feel like come on. But for those who continue to push me to come on, those who call me one away or send me messages one away and say, come on, Tavares, you need to do something. I want to say thank you all for continue coming on this program. I want to say thanks to everyone. All my subscribers, all my non-subscribers, thank you all for coming on. Thanks for those who continue to criticize me, and positively, not so positive. Thank you. Thank you all for coming on this program. And thank you for being a part of this program. Let us continue to fight for a better Jamaica. Let's continue to fight for the democracy of this nation that we call Jamaica. On behalf of all of us here, remember to like, share, and subscribe. May God bless you, and may God bless our island home, Jamaica land we love. Have a great afternoon, everyone.
When the game gets rough and this life just seems so tough, Mek WI Talk, my people, Mek WI Talk. When this town becomes an ugly place, don't let it erase the smile from your face. Mek WI Talk, people, Mek WI Talk. Conversation is the key, a guiding light for you and me. Spark a talk and you will see. Conflict solver A to Z. World leaders master the art of self-defense just by talk. So people, Mek WI Talk. Hey, we're living in a world that on ourselves we must depend. Mek WI Talk.